All right. Um, okay. Okay, so last we left off, I was going to go and get a cake, but didn't quite work out that way. Also, I think it's good. 1 second, I'll just take. I was going to put some in the water bottle. That's not good. Hi, Creamy. I set my meals straight for a day. just want to eat a lot of the little ones. No, can't eat anymore. Okay. Those ones need more soup or more. These ones need more fish. These ones don't. There we go. give up an in-game day just to set my food for a long time. 'Tis worth, 'tis worth. Oops. Could just open the door, but no, let's hop the fence. That seems like a better choice. Like that. Oh, how's it going? It's going well. I'm having a good day. Hopefully you're having a good day too. I just woke up a little bit ago and I was cold. It sucked. I haven't had any tea yet, but my tea is right there. I'm gonna have it here in a second. I just want to get the food situation under control first. Priorities and all that. I basically started stream right away. Because I want to, I'm getting like more and more done on the wall as time goes on, and we're getting closer and closer to the project being at least starting the next part of the project. So I'm really keen to get that started. Um, I'm not gonna eat stale tomatoes. That ain't happening. I think what I'll do is I'll put carrots in these ones. Now we're staying up a bit late. That's okay. So we'll cook these. And then these can all go in the bottom like that. Yep, can't eat that, but should be able to eat them soon. Alright, let's go sleep and then we'll get ready to go tomorrow. So, yeah, things are going good to start. I'm having a good morning, sort of. I just need more tea. This should be healed. We can throw that away. It was a little bit awkward though. That's jaw stab. It wasn't just one jaw stab yesterday that was awkward. It was both. It looked like I was gonna die. So what happened? Didn't clip it, and I don't think anybody else did. But my character jaw stabbed a zombie that was on the other side of a fence, and the zombie came over the fence and pushed me over. We then we scratched ourselves, which sucked. And then the next zombie that attacked me was like we ended up going for a jaw stab that looked like it wasn't gonna work. Like it looked like it was gonna fail. It made me a bit nervous. Understandably nervous. So we'll put that there, and we'll get going. Okay, I'm gonna fix you. Alright. Now I'm going to go to... I kind of... Part of me wants to take the car, but I can't, kind of. Based on its location. It's in a bad spot, essentially. Because I would have to drive around the wall. Oh, that reminds me, there's zombies attacking the wall. Hopefully we can clear those out, and hopefully they don't damage it all that much. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, last we were here, there were zombies poking my wall. Let's see if they're still poking. Okay, that should settle my weight for a little while, so I don't need to think about it. Yeah, you can hear them sieging the wall. Where are they? Oh, there's some. A little bit early. I'll just do a quick rundown. I like that we're fit now. We're fit, so it makes it so that we're able to rest a lot faster. It's a lot better than not being fit, but not as good as being athletic. But, I mean, you know, we'll get to athletic eventually. I cannot wait. It'll be so much better. So we have 4 hand axes, but the hand axes, they're kind of eh. do want to move this stuff though really quick because this makes sense to move it. So we'll delete all that. Okay, have a rest. All right, perfect. We should be good to go. I dropped a bunch of items as well that I gotta go pick up that over here because the thing is I couldn't take them with me because my character was encumbered, and we were dealing with too many zombies last night, as well as I was getting tired and cranky with the zombies. Mostly because I misplaced my margarine and my vegetable oil. I don't know where they went, but that's okay. I mean, you gotta let it go. Don't let those kinds of small things bother you. And although I've not done a cake and PZ before, and I would really like to make a cake and PZ, it's one of those things that it's like, if I hyper focus on it too hard, I'm gonna end up getting myself killed. So that's one of the reasons why I was like, nah, we gotta not be like that. Um, where did I leave those items? Oh, there they are. I just want to mark them. I'm not gonna pick them up right now. Hello. Perfect. Hmm? Let's put you away. Start, point, and finish? Oh, sure. Okay, we started technically down here. This is where I started the wall because we were living in the Spiffos. And the reason why I was living in the Spiffos was initially because I didn't want to cart the loot too far. And I couldn't move the oven at the time. That's one of the reasons why we're living in the Spiffos. We carted all of the loot from Dixie over to the Spiffos, and it just seemed like a good location. It's close enough to this area here. And this is where, so we started the wall here, and we've done the wall all the way over to here, and then we also have started the wall up here now. So this part of the wall is, we're almost one full cell complete, to which we still have another 3 cells and a bit to go. So hopefully we'll be done a good portion of this road today if we get enough axes, and then we'll be able to do more. And eventually the goal is to connect the two. And once the two are connected, then we get to move on to this part here, which goes to about, I say it's about here, but it actually might be a little bit further, a little bit closer. I'm not really sure. I don't remember. I just remember there being a river like bend here somewhere. It's like an L, right? And the corner of the L is where I want to connect to. So we want to connect the wall vertically to that corner. Um, so from there, we'll then wall off the bridge The bridge. There's 3 bridges. We'll wall off all of those, and then that's it. West Point will be officially walled off, and then we can go for the full kill on West Point. Can I confirm how to carry logs? So we can carry up to 20 logs on our character by using sheet ropes. You can use 10 sheet ropes, and you can carry a lot more if you were. If I didn't want to carry all the essential items that I carry around, because I do carry around quite a few items that I deem essential, like a hammer, a saw, a needle, a flashlight, a trowel. I carry around these beverages that give me they'll give you back exertion. So that's one of the reasons I carry those around. I carry around vitamins, antidepressants, painkillers, beta blockers, just in case. You never know. Can opener, all of my pens and pencils, my frogs. These are all things that I deem important, right? And then, the screwdriver, piano stool, a water bottle, stuff like that. That's a lot of extra things to be carrying around. But so you can carry around more, but if like so you equip primary, equip secondary for the 4 logs that you make out of sheet ropes and 4 logs, and then you can put 1 in your large backpack, and you can put 2 in your inventory, and that's generally based on your strength, so how much your character can carry. My character's not even maxed out. She's only level 7, and she's able to carry 20 logs. So it's just yes, that is best to carry logs and not as planks? Definitely not as planks. Planks are heavy as hell. You want to take them to where they want to go and then turn them into logs. That's what you would want to do. Or turn them into planks, I mean. So bring them as logs, because they will weigh 12. How much does 1 plank weigh? I don't even know. I'm pretty sure, was it, planks weigh 3? So a stack of 3 planks weigh 9. I mean, I guess you could take planks, but it's just the thing is I'm not building the wall out of planks. I'm building it out of logs, so it doesn't make sense to turn them into planks. Because if I was building them out of like wood frames and using nails and stuff, then that would make sense. But I'm not doing that, right? You got lost in your own world, yeah. So I guess it depends on what you're doing, I suppose. But I would just leave them as logs. But that might be inefficient. Figure out what's best. I mean, there might be an easier way. Like, I'm not sure. I've not really thought about that. The reason why I'm doing what I'm doing is because I need the logs. I don't need planks. But I don't know if you were building. I think last time I did a build that was grand scale. I just carried the logs as because a stack of 4 logs is 16 planks, right? Or no, it's not 16. It's 12. It's 12 planks, right? So 12 planks that weigh 12, right? So I'm pretty sure that when you make a log stack, it weighs 12, and all of the planks you would get from said log stack would add up to more than 12. But I don't know. I'll check it right now when I get back, because we got to go back to drop off these stupid CDs that I brought with me. It's like being mad at myself. Why did you bring these CDs with you? They're useless. They don't do anything. Drink your soup. I need to fix up a car of some kind to carry that I don't care about. And save West Point. So once I've built the wall, I'm gonna go and clear out West Point, and then we're gonna do a base in West Point. At which point, I'm going to look at my skills. Any skills that aren't maxed, we're gonna max out. So by then, we should already be maxed on farming. If I have decided to do mechanics, we might be maxed on mechanics. We'll probably grind out metalworking just to finish it off. It'll take probably less than a stream to do that, or maybe 2 streams. I don't know. I don't remember how long it took me to do metalworking last time. I feel like it only took 1 stream, but I'm not sure. Um, and then from there, we will decide what we're doing next. Once we've got our base established and everything's nice and everything's good, and I will call this a win. As soon as we have achieved that, this is we won this challenge in my head. To which then I will keep going, and we will, we'll just go for a big kill number, deciding what we do next. Whether it's go to Louisville, go to go to Muldraw and put out the fire, because there's a fire in Muldraw still, that was caused by CDDA. So I would need to go there with like intentions of putting it out, and taking Muldraw back. Maybe I don't know. We just have to wait and see. And I'm not counting my chickens yet. So as much as I'd like to believe, yes, we've got this in the bag, I want us to be done first before I you know, say yes, we've done it. I want the clarity. I want the 100%. Give me the 100%. We're at 40% now. 40.4. We gained like a solid, what was it, 6% yesterday on the wall, but that was because of a little bit of RNG on our side. We got lots of axes. We chopped down a lot of wood in the previous stream, so we were able to punch out like quite a bit of percentage on the wall. But it's because it is a large project to get done, so I knew it was going to be a multi-stream process once I started doing it. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So I'll put this outside. And I want to put these in you. That's not noob. You shouldn't think that. You've done really good, I'm sure, and tried to learn as best you can, and you should definitely keep your, you know, it's okay. I don't think that I'm a professional at this game either. Like, although people will say it a lot of the time, which is strange to me. Still, like, I think I'm good, but I'm not. Like, I'm a veteran and I know all that, but it's like those kinds of titles. It's like, it's fine. It's okay. We're all kind of the same, right? We're all playing the game and having fun and trying our best. Yeah, exactly. Don't sell yourself short. It's not needed. You're good. I'm still mad at myself for losing that margarine and the vegetable oil. I have no idea where they went. Yeah. Okay, that's good. And I'm not depreciating by saying I'm not a pro either. I believe there's more that I can learn. That's why. That's why people will hear me say that a lot of the time. Is because there's more that I can improve on, especially like if you really think about like sprinters and a lot of there's room for improvement. And so long as there's room for improvement, I mean and I need to do more challenges. I essentially only have the one feat, like the my only feat right now is that we did times 16 and we got a fairly good score on times 16. That's like it. The I don't have any other feats in this game, unfortunately, at the moment. So I'd like to kind of work on that a little bit. Like I know quite a bit. I've learned quite a bit, but I need to broaden myself in the field in order to kind of I've got the it's I studied up. I did all the education, and I've done one like 1 day's work, quote unquote. But like I need more work before you know we've seen the full fruits of the labor. Yeah, we're gonna need to put on more layers, or at least have more layers available to us. Good day, sir. Here we go. It's unfortunate, but we are now going to be equipping our armor. It's fortunate, actually, but it's also unfortunate because the armor is hot. That's why I don't wear it a lot of the time. But we have got it on now. I'm just trying to burn these in-game hours, and I don't want to do it just fast through it because, well, I kind of want to fast through it, but at the same time, I know that I should be doing this specifically because this is going to take an absolute eternity if I decide to do it later. So if I do a little bit of it every so often, it will be like it's I'm making it less painful for future me if I end up having to do it. So yeah, I definitely should get some kind of car to drive back and forth. Because running the distance is good and all, but it's like kind of far. All above 1,200 hours. I don't know. I don't believe that hours are of a way to determine skill. I think hours can help make someone really good, but it's up to the player themselves to to utilize their, because you could just flick on a game and just leave it on, right? And like you can incur hours without actually playing and stuff, right? So it just ends up being that how that player decides to spend their time. Um, a a good example would be in like competitive gaming, for example, where you have folks that will spend hundreds, if not thousands, of hours, and they'll retain the same rank. It's why, because they're missing fundamentals. They're missing things that are important that would assist them in their ranking up. So it ends up being one of those sorts of things, right? That's why it's one of those interesting kind of things. There we go, solid. No, don't be sad. It's okay. Okay, time to go. Hmm. You're happy? That's good. I think I've decided that I'm gonna actually take the vehicle out, as much as that's not. It's not preferred. It's just. I think it's wise. I'm glad you're happy. Hello. I'm waving. You received a lot of compliments today? That's good. I figure you receive a lot of compliments every day. If you don't, you should. These are facts. Can I do this at this angle? go. No, don't smash the window. What are you doing? No. That was annoying. You know, almost died, but it's fine. That angle was really, really shitty. Because that angle can get you killed. It's like, yeah. The reason being is that those particular adjacent angles are really bad. Because the zombie can reach you from, like, what looks on the screen like a mile away. I feel like that's a kind of the common in Project Zomboid. Is that you almost die a lot. What is one of the many things that you got complimented for, though? You're welcome to. If you don't want to say, you don't have to. But because I'm not trying to pry, I just you know, I am curious. Your voice and your body. That's awesome. But I mean, you already knew all that, though. Compliments stating the obvious. Okay, what is with me today? Am I okay? I need to reassess. Oh, absolutely. And if you know, hopefully you end up living for as long as you possibly can. You know, keep us updated. We definitely want to know. You know. I definitely would like to see more success in the community. You are lucky that I don't have a short blunt on my person. I mean, I have a hammer, but it's not, I'm not supposed to use this hammer. It's like no. It's the rules. It's the rules. It's the rules, Cinnamon. You don't understand. I am one that likes to follow the rules. Which means that if I break this hammer, then our little thing that we're doing goes away. But short blunt. So I take it that you're going to be fighting the long blunt folks for first place on what chat weapons are. Because currently now blunts are tied again. That's funny. Okay, there's plenty of zombies in this area. Let's break this hammer, I guess. Are you covering your eyes? Why are you covering your eyes? That's weird. You don't need to. It's fine. Just blunt gang. Oh, are you just trying to keep it tied? The Just Blunt gang. Yeah. It is kind of what it feels like. My chat is just blunt. GG. Okay, so let's see. There's a group here and a group there. Alright, I pulled part of this group already. They're on the way, they just are slow. Here, see? Rock. There we go. Quickly grab branch. Rip their socks. With thread. Make a stone hammer. There we go. Spare. Oops. I want you on the right, you on the left. There we go, like that. Just in case, I would rather have an extra short blunt available. There we go. That. Unfavorite, equip, primary. Okay. Yeah, no, that's Buddy's stream. But unfortunately, Buddy's not going to be streaming. Because, or at least he said he wasn't. Because, he's going to be, he gets anxious with lights. So, hopefully he'll be okay. And, like, I mean, that he doesn't get too anxious and that the people are nice to him. Because, you know, I hope that he'll be okay. Duct tape, car battery, tire pump. Yeah. Okay. So there's a fair size scoop back here. Did I put a chair out? I did indeed. It's over there. I'm gonna go sit on it. There we go. Well, I mean, I could bring one, sure. Shotgun there. Pretty sure I would have taken all the food that's in here, but Yeah, something's up with me today, though, for sure. I need more tea, maybe? More tea might help? Not sure. 4 near-death scenarios so far. Playing too fast, too loose. Alright. So rest here. are my boots? Condition's still good. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, nightstick. Alright, let's go this way. Then circle back over here. I'm taking this and I'm leaving because no sense in fighting those. At least not right now. They filled in this area behind me, which is a little bit annoying, and you know, There are clusters around that are filling in behind me and beside me. Group filled in over there. There we go. And there we are, fully rested. Nice. Alright. Hello, Shadow. Hopefully you're having a good day. Thank you very much for the biddies. I do appreciate it. You don't always have to come in like that if you don't want to, though. You know? You can just wave at me. That works, too. It does scare me sometimes, though. But it didn't scare me this time because I've had 4 near-death experiences since the beginning of the stream, and I'm a little on edge as a result. So... mostly just bad play each time. Where the sound was coming from? And it was me. Too good for that? No, I'm not too good for that. I totally near death multiple times. It's been scary. But yeah. You elite. I don't know where elite falls in the classification. I'll just think that it is like veteran, but you know, maybe slightly longer veteran. Maybe maybe it is like. It's 1 tier above veteran. Okay. Sure, we can be elite. That seems fine. Although, to not confuse people, I still am just going to refer to myself as a veteran. And when I get more challenges complete, then we'll call ourselves a professional. But until then, well, you know, not yet. Soon, but not yet. Have to admit that. You can't really call, like, you know, someone who's an artist, and you know, is with just one painting. Like, it's not. You want them to be able to fill a gallery. Some folks can't, though, I suppose, but it's the whole one-hit wonder kind of. Morning. How are you doing, Chili Dog? Are you good? Are you having a good day? Morning, evening. I'm pretty sure it'd be morning for you, right? So I'm in the top 3 Zomboid streamers that you watch. That seems awesome. Yay! I made top 3. I got the bronze medal. Woo! I did it. Chili Dogs, I did it. I've arrived. I'm top 3 on Shadow Blur's list. Yes, that's what I was going for. Fitness 5, Strength 6. Ooh, nice. You're catching up to me. You might actually surpass me, because like I'm sitting at 6, 7 right now. That's not fair. Nobody can really, like, Kurumi's like Lamprey level. Like it's not fair. That's not fair at all. Because like, yeah. That's if Kurumi streamed. That's not flattering. It's truth. If you streamed, you would be number 2 on my scoreboard. Like, easily. I have to asterisk your name specifically because you don't stream, and those folks will get pissy about it. And I don't want to deal with that. So to avoid that, I just, you know, asterisks. I believe Lampre's 10-year run was real. So, like, I mean, but I have to asterisk that, too. Mm-hmm. Chili Dogs, if your score gets updated, you should let me know, because I do have you on my scoreboard too, I think. I have a lot of people on my scoreboard. There's people who get pissy about our sandbox game, and say that it's like, it's just that they're the most, they're a loud minority of the Zomboid community that's really toxic and annoying to deal with. So just to avoid dealing with them, I've set things up in a way where they have to shut up for the most part. They can there's times where they'll get like a little bit annoying, but it's like they can't really, like, yeah, not because of the way I've set things up. How good screwdrivers are. They're secretly really, really great. OP? No. But great, yeah, they're good early game weapons for sure. Yeah, exactly. You're right. That is correct. Why you have to be mad? It's only a game. Yeah, that whole meme. Yes, indeed, but unfortunately, there are those folks that get mad pointlessly about it, and it's a bit frustrating, to say the least. There's a large portion of us that just don't give a shit. We're just like, we just we go for the numbers just because we like the numbers, not because we have to go for the numbers. Like it's just it gives us something to do, you know. We get like it gives us a goal, something to strive for. Exactly. Just here to kill zombies. Yeah. You like the numbers. I like the numbers too. I think the numbers are neat. But that aside, like I mean, I'm not gonna get twisted out of shape if somebody. Oh, you're using multi-hit. Like I might, if they're like, you know, like I think the closest I would get to twisted out of shape for because of that would be if they were like maybe. I'm trying to think of how I would get if. Oh yeah. Can you stop banging on that, please? Pretty please. Thank you. Hello, it's Timmy. Hi, Timmy. Are you having a good day? I should shout you out because I can. Yeah. How am I? Oh no, it's fine. I'm good. I waved at you. That's all. I just waved at you, and I don't have a cam anymore. Since I came back to streaming, my cam wasn't working, so I just didn't deal with it. But I still wave it where it was sometimes. Old habit. Yeah, it's one of those things I do sometimes, and then I admit it, which is something that's awkward and weird, I suppose. Because why am I admitting it? It's I could just not. Any voice chat? Oh yeah, you wave. Yeah, hello. And then you laugh to yourself about it afterwards too, like I just did probably. Like nobody can see you. What are you doing? Yeah. Yes, exactly. Oh, did I throw all those things on the ground? I thought I put them in the back of the vehicle. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna walk of shame this stuff to the house because I deserve a walk of shame. Walk of shame. I put all that stuff on the ground instead of putting it in the trunk. Oh, everybody's weird though. Like they think they're no, they've got weird stuff that they do as well. Everybody's weird. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. And hello. I'm kind of. I just started a little bit ago, and I've been having a weird day where I need more tea in me before I should start next time. Because I've had 4 near-death experiences so far, and I'm hoping that that's it. That we've done the near-death experiences for today, and we're good. We don't need any more. We've served our time. It's awkward because like I mean all of those near death experiences could have been avoided if I just had been just a little bit more careful. But near death is not death, so yeah, it becomes muscle memory. Yeah, that's so true. Anyways, you probably I want to go and have a rest, but it's always good to see you. Don't worry. I understand. Where is the vehicles? Oh, there it is. There's my big pile of shame. All right, pile of shame, walk of shame. Here we go. Well, yeah, thank you again. It's been definitely a weird start to my day, but hopefully we there's two things that I want to do today. One is find more axes so that we can keep working on the wall because we got a solid 6% done yesterday, which is good. If I can get another at least like 5 or 6% done today, that would be lovely. Because if we can keep up that momentum, I should be able to finish before I go on holiday. Um, which would be I kind of want to finish this challenge particularly before I go on holiday, so that when I get back, it's we can just enjoy kind of, you know. We'll just passively be killing zombies for a while, and we can do other things. It's more fun. Like this. Meat cleaver, it counts as an axe, so it can go here. And this hunting knife can go in my bag. Anything else that I want to put away? But we can grab out a couple pipes. I need a couple lead pipes, and because we were doing long blunts, or short blunts. That's what Cinnamon has chosen. That should be enough there. Short blunts last a long time. That's one of their benefits. You don't have to worry about changing them out or anything. It's like they last a micro eternity. But yeah, hopefully we'll see. How's my weight? We'll put these upstairs because I don't need all of these that I have. Maximum exertion. I keep forgetting to put away like one thing each time. There we go. I was gonna show this off too for folks that like this kind of thing. This is one of the hidden stashes. I lucked out and got a hidden stash in this corner on in this West Point mansion. So I've been using it to thaw fish. But it's like, you know, free, doesn't take up inventory space. Um 65 storage. Yeah, look at that. No inventory space. It doesn't count as a box. It's just on the floor. Yeah. Hidden stash in the West Point mansion. I was like, what? That's one of the reasons why I wanted to come back here at one point. I was like, yeah, this is great. It's because I've never seen that before. Not in the West Point mansions. I've seen it everywhere and a lot of other places. Like I've seen it in my favorite house, which is one of my favorite houses is for CDDA especially is actually this house over here. I like this house. This house with the garage and then the two houses on the side. Almost always one of these houses is an event spawn of some kind. Like I've seen parties, I've seen burnt down structures, I've seen the for sale event, I've seen the cops event. I've seen everything in this location, and I've also seen the large backpack along this road. Wait, you're 5% smarter, 0.5% smarter? What? Because you can put storage on top of the hidden stashes? Yeah, it's neat, huh? I think that's kind of cool. So if you ever see a hidden stash, that is almost a really like almost a good base location every time because it's like it counts as an extra storage for free. You didn't do anything for that storage. And if you do the standard 3 crate setup, which is the 3 metal crates, which are the biggest crates you can make in the game, you can have 3 metal crates and then one of those on the floor, and then that's 4. You know, so 4 in a line. I think that's the most storage you can have on a spot. Is that much in a single tile? It's crazy. But yeah, when I seen that, I was like, I'm gonna be coming back here at some point in the future. I'm not gonna think about it right now, but there we go. I really shouldn't dig furrows if I'm gonna go out and fight, but it's fine. We'll just come back home early. There we go. But yeah, I'm glad that you're happy with that. It's kind of cool. I've been using it for my fish. Because fish are heavy. But the regular fish, they seem somehow last longer than that. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put the potatoes in here. We'll take out half of the potatoes and put them in the fridge. Grab half. Like that. And then the rest can just go down here. We're good. Okay, is there anything else I need to be doing? I don't think so. We'll grab one gas can and just fill up the generator just so that it's good. And then we'll head out. Okay. Yep. Those scrap electronics I keep beside the generator so that I can repair them. As well as just 1 second. The okay. As well as to repair them, usually I'll grab half. Yeah, so I grab half, and then what'll happen is I'll repair the generator, and then sometimes I'll use the walk to command to come over onto the square to drop them. Because it's better. We're going to be tired earlier today. But we're not driving the car all the way back. We're going to be leaving the car at the other side of the wall so that we're not drawing attention to the wall. The reason why I brought the car all the way, though, was because I was carrying that loot. And then I walk of shame the loot because I left it on the ground. I deserve that because it was It was a pretty big fail. Plus, it kept time sort of the same, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah. Not just better repairs on the scraps, but because the repairs are better, you only need a handful of electrical scrap. So you use less electrical scrap, which unfortunately doesn't mean anything. It does suck a little bit. That electrical scrap is essentially infinite because of the whole watches on zombies thing. Yeah, that is what you mean, but I mean like if electrical scrap was a finite thing, but it's not. It's not a finite thing. It's like you know, I used 5% of the water that I have out of my ocean. Like it's like, but now I only need to use 1% of my ocean water. It's like, yeah, it's, I don't know. Because you don't know any better. First aid is really easy. You just grab tweezers and stand on glass. Just be careful not to bleed out and pull the glass out of your feet until you're done. It's kind of one of those skills that, yes, it's cheesy to level it that way, but I mean, right in the middle of the road. Chili dog. You gotta, the zombies, you see, they'll despawn in 9 days. I don't have to worry about it. It's not. But yeah, right in the middle of the road, it's fine. Wherever they drop, it's fine. Look, if there's not a finite amount there, Kurumi, because I'm pretty sure watches are findable in foraging, as well as you can find other things that are in foraging, like earbuds, headsets, radios. Like, there's a lot of things that produce electrical scrap on an infinite sort of. If you shut off loot, maybe it becomes finite. But if you're gonna do that, like, I mean. Oh my god. I am having an off day. Today's just not gonna go my way, I don't think. I'm fine. I'm trying my best. I don't think today's gonna go my way, though. That's if they keep spamming short blunts again, which I'm okay with, because the stone hammer's not the worst weapon in the game. Plus, there's a faster way to disable the redeems if they really wanted to. I'm not saying how to do it, though. It's pretty down there. No, it is not. You know it's not. Why are you gaslighting me? Garumi's being a troll. The stone hammer is actually, if out of the available infinite weapons, is like second worst. Because Karumi, the plank is probably the worst out of all of the infinite weapons. It's the second worst, but that's only because of the plank exists. The plank is secretly the worst infinite weapon. Because it's like, why didn't you turn that into a spear? You could have had the strongest weapon in your hands for killing things, but instead you've chosen plank. And it would be so funny if there was a mod that existed that made the plank into like that plank from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. The only reason I'm thinking about that now is because Gaz was did the cartoon of it recently. My maintenance level 2 plank skills are too strong. Don't understand. I'm maintenance level 4. Yeah, plank with nails are your go-to? I mean, that seems okay. The plank with nails, does it do actually how much more damage than the regular plank? Is it significant? I've never really looked at the damage difference between the two. Yeah, is your maintenance in RimWorld or in Zomboid? I mean, there is that mod that exists that lets you make baseball bats, but you're talking like in this, like to do it here. At least that you can find them, right? Like I don't know if they're in the foraging table, but I definitely see them on Survivor Zombies. And, you know, we find them everywhere. It's not like bats are like super rare. And isn't there like a factory in Louisville that makes them? Like, so that factory has like tons of boxes full of bats. I don't think I've ever been there, but I think I've seen Beaten Buzzers go there once. I'm making strange choices. Let's back it up. Okay. Is a multi-attack weapon? Is that from the wiki? Because it's wrong if it's on the wiki. A multi-attack weapon. That is set up based on your settings. So, like, if multi-hit is... you know, if multi-hit is on, then you have that. But if not, then no. It is a standard one-hit weapon. Just like every other weapon. Don't let the wiki fool you. Sometimes it gets stuff wrong. However, they do try to keep their best to keep it up to date with the right information. There's some wiki warriors, like, I think, Karumi, you've edited the wiki once before, haven't you? I feel like Karumi has edited the wiki. Yeah, so it's significantly better damage. That's good. Good to know if I ever need planks in the future. I'm probably going to be walking home, I'll be honest. I don't expect that we're going to be able to break through the zombie lines to get to the car. But we'll see. I did just drive into, like, it's not a high population part of West Point, but it is West Point still. I need to bear that in mind. This is what I mean about the game's always raining. When is it not? There's a poster over there. No, it's not as many as I thought it would be. We might actually be able to get the car back. Alrighty, sounds good. It looks like Among Us. I've seen a lot of people playing that lately, like Lethal Company. I've not looked at it at all yet, though. I've just seen the title. Kill all you. Thank you for your service, lead pipe. Alright. There's like you there and you there. And how's our car doing? I mean, it's like I said, it's not that bad. I thought it would be worse. I keep trying to sleep for some reason. Can it be used as a stabbing weapon? Could you imagine? Four different pipes? Which pipe's that? Lead pipe, metal bar, yeah, I seen the plastic pipe. Remember? I seen it. It was I forged one up. It was cool. I liked it. What do you mean we can't use it? It's decorative. It's totally usable. You just can't use it as a weapon. Why are you trying to use a plastic pipe as a weapon anyways? That's weird. Like a donk noise. Donk, donk, donk. Only Kurumi would want to use a plastic pipe as a weapon. Donk, donk, donk. Yeah, it would be a funny noise. You know what? I take back what I said. I would want it too, but let's leave that out for now. The more it's funny because like like I joke about it sometimes, but it's like the more things it just is like more and more noticeable to me that Kurumi's like an evil version of myself, which I never ever thought I would ever be able to like imagine an evil version of myself. Because I'm already a basically essence of chaos on my own. But yeah, somehow Kurumi takes that up a level. Right. We don't count the sprinter players. I mean, I want to be a good sprinter player too. And if we don't count the sprinter players, then we can't count Lamprey because Lamprey plays sprinters too. That we strike his name from the scoreboard, maybe. Yes. Could you imagine? Oh, that'd be so silly. Yay! Number one, number one. Yeah. But based on the context of what you just said. There we go. Because Lamprey counts as a sprinter player. At least I think he does. I mean, he's like third on the what is it? Yeah, he's third on the sprinter scoreboard that I have. That's only because there's only 4 people on the sprinter scoreboard, and I'm asterisked on that run, which kind of I asterisked myself on that because nobody's seen my 200 kill sprinter run, so it doesn't count. Where's that? I mean, I got distracted by the vanilla record being easy to obtain. And by easy, I mean, I probably would have it by now if it wasn't for the fact that I got killed by my graphics card and or whatever other bullshit that I've been dealing with lately. I mean, yeah. Hey, the wall is great. I'm not upset with the wall at all. You leave the wall out of this. It's not the wall's fault at all. The wall did nothing. We're not 1/5, we're actually 2/5. Thank you very much. You shouldn't be concerned, it'll be okay. I've been building this wall forever? No, I haven't. We've only been building it for a few months. Short time. Not that long. Is it done yet? I mean, soon. Like hey, I'm doing it about at the same pace as the government would be doing it. Actually, I'm going twice as fast as them. And I'm by myself! They have teams that they can hire. I don't have that option. I've tried asking the zombies, but all they do is break the wall. They just smash it for whatever reason. I'm gonna cheese these ones. I just can't be bothered. I'm surprised we didn't see a single axe in that whole group. Hey, they would definitely hire me to do it. Because I've been efficient. I've been doing good. Yeah, well, I mean, technically I have been getting paid. I have 16 currency units sitting in the spitboat. I actually didn't know if we would clear that. I'm a little surprised we were able to do that with short blunts. Level 4 short blunts. Cinnamon win. Yeah, I'm actually very surprised that we did that. Because how many did we kill? I don't know, but we're at 21,000 now. We're actually 2,000 off of my vanilla PB. So that's like, if we keep it up at this pace, we'll probably break my vanilla PB. That was what though? About 300 zombies. With short blunts level 4. That's not too bad, actually. 300 zombies with short blunts level 4 in a single day. I mean, you probably could do more. I mean, I could technically still do more, but we dug furrows this morning. That's why I'm leaving. Okay, we'll leave that there because I don't actually need to bring it all the way back to the house with me. Because if I do that, I'm gonna probably attract too many zombies over to the wall. I'm trying to kind of minimize my interactions with zombies by the wall if I can. But yeah, like I mean, in order to build a wall around an entire city in reality, how long would that take for a single person to do? It's got to take more than a couple years. I don't like hearing that. Even doing just a building, like around a wall around a building, would take a long time. Can I repair the wall? What, when they poke holes in it? Yeah, I have to. When they poke holes in the wall, I have to repair it. It's awkward because like I mean they're gonna keep poking holes in it. It's not gonna be a lot of holes, but it's gonna be enough that I have to keep an eye on it at least for the first little while until we leave the area. Once we leave the area, it's good. I don't need to care about the wall anymore after that because they can't poke a hole in it if I'm not near it. I need to be nearby in order for the zombies to have animations. Just like that, we're good. Okay. So I'm gonna put some of these pipes in the back of the, along with an extra nightstick. There we go. But I am gonna have an in-game sleep, and then I'm gonna restart my game. Okay, I'm gonna restart my game because I'm gonna try and be diligent on that from now on. And I'm gonna take a short break, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I just changed the options to do borderless window, like we learned yesterday. Hopefully, this keeps the game good. Waiting. There we go. Change priority to high and go. We gonna sleep, right? We're encumbered, kind of. Hopefully that didn't affect our sleep. Yeah. Oh, it's snowing! That's kind of nice, isn't it? Okay, just in case I should bring a jacket. Or a hoodie. I'll bring a hoodie. It's not that cold yet. Right, so we should be able to drop these things off in there. Oh, and I forgot to, here, we'll do a quick update on this. So... Other... It's fine. Alright, I'm sipping my tea. And let's get going. Too much stuff. Okay, that should be good on that. So we should be able to run back now. And we'll put these things in the back of the vehicle, and then we'll get going. We'll start sieging West Point again. I'm really, really keen to find more axes, and hopefully we find butter, margarine, or vegetable oil. See, because I do really want to make the cake. So we just need one of these things. Olive oil will work too. Lard. Any of those things. But they need to be in their full component. I'm fairly certain that's why the butter wasn't working. Because we had butter, but it wasn't a full stick. Apparently you need to put an entire stick of whatever in there. It needs the full 3,200 calories. Or 3,300? This is our second snow in this playthrough. I'm really excited about reaching the second snow in the playthrough. Because that's solid. Okay, let's put away these things for now. So we've got enough weapons. I don't need to... Hello, thank you for the wellness check. I do appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. You and you. Yeah, kind of. That's where we're going. We're going full speed to West Point. Seems like a good thing. It's one of the reasons why I like shuffle on my playlist is because it's very frequently it'll choose the right songs. I don't even need to really worry about it picking the right ones. It'll pick them on its own. How's PC going? It's going okay. We're making progress. I'm hoping that we succeed at our goal eventually. There we go. My goal right now is to try and find axes as well as find the means to make a cake. We're about 40% on the wall right now, yeah. It's yeah, we'll leave you idle for a sec. Yeah, the we're about we made 6% yesterday, which is nice. As we build up more hand axes and stuff, it'll get easier as well. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting a lot of delivery axes, which is nice, but I need fire axes, and eventually I'm hoping for wood axes as well. If I can get a wood axe, oh, that would solve me so many problems. Because wood axes 3-shot the trees. I would be able to chop down so many trees. Okay, this is where we're going to stop the car for now, and this is going to be where I park. And that done. Okay, I am gonna want to put down this, but yeah, I'm really happy with the zombies delivering me the weapons that I need, but it's just a matter of kind of trying to keep things right. Like that right there. That's the kind of delivery I need. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need those so badly. Okay. Because in order to do this, we need axes, like a lot of axes. That should be good enough for the amount of spears I need for right now. And I should be able to siege this neighborhood that's over here. If I siege this neighborhood, there's a chance that I receive butter, lard, vegetable oil, something like that, and then we can bake our first zomboid cake. The very first cake I've ever made in Zomboid. And then I can get that off my mind, because that right now is one of the things that's distracting me. It's like taunting me. You've never made a cake in Zomboid before. Oh, you remember that margarine and vegetable oil you misplaced? It's like teasing me. Yeah. I was gonna make a cake. I had the ingredients to make the cake on the last run. I was saving the ingredients for the third year. And the day that I was gonna head back on that run, I died. Like, I was gonna head back that day. After I was done dealing with the zombie horde that was on that pile, I was gonna head back and bake a cake. And I was gonna celebrate 3 years survived. Unfortunately, we died just short of it. So I didn't get the joy of that. This time, though, as soon as I have the ingredients, I'm going to make the cake. I was gonna make the cake last stream and the stream before that, but it didn't end up happening because we didn't have the ingredients. I had ingredients, but unfortunately, apparently, you need a full stick of butter and I misplaced my margarine and my vegetable oil. I don't know where they went. So, as a result, we're now dealing with wow. Well, I'm pushing this house here because I want to. Ooh, there's a police blockade. Nice. All right, so we'll do that. Yeah, I'm not worried about the whole making the cake. I can make a cake. It's not like it's super special or anything, but it's just one of those things that I want to tick off my Zomboid bucket list sort of thing. And because it's not like crazy hard, it's only mildly difficult. It's like, because you need all the ingredients. You need fairly high foraging to get it done. You need butter, milk that isn't expired, and a bunch of other stuff, right? So like, it is one of those things that you have to build up for. I need to get in the kitchen to see. That's a bread knife. See? Thankfully, it is CDDA, so the difficulty of getting the right ingredients isn't too bad. And we are at the point now where we're a lot stronger. Hi, by the way, Vanishing Tower. Hopefully you're good. There we go. Doing the works. He just woke up in his coffee time. I understand that feeling entirely. Because as you see right now, we've had 4 near-death experiences, and I just ran into a wall. Come on, vegetable oil, please. Marmalade, tea bag. I mean, this place isn't good. I'm not fighting them inside. The is there a book? There's two books I'm missing. Trapping 5, I think, and Electrical 5, I think. I already read it. I don't care about this place so much, as I would like to push this next house. Let's have a rest first, though. Okay. We have marmalade and chocolate and stuff, so we're good for that stuff. I only want access to the kitchen. I could care less about anything else. I just want to get this cake made. It's just desperation to make cake. Okay. And then I can just relax and not worry so much anymore. Really? Whoa. Okay. Must be getting. Oh, it's the hunger. The hunger is causing me issues. Didn't notice I was hungry. I mean, I like getting the roasting pan. That's kind of nice. Cereal's good, but where's their? Oh, it's on the other side. I'm like, where's their fridge? Maple syrup. I don't need any of these. I need or I might need mechanics 5. I need mechanics 5? I actually don't know. Probably don't, but I wouldn't like to like leave it behind and then think, "Oh, well, I could have grabbed mechanics 5 when I had the chance." Just eat this cereal. Okay, so I want to loot some of these. I have 2 piano stools on my person because I forgot to put the other one away. That's hilarious to me. Garbage bag? Nice. Garbage bag can have things in it. Just gonna leave that there, and we're gonna go and take care of the rest of these. I want to loot these 2 houses for sure, because I'm hoping that we find butter. That is genuinely my hope. And this group. I'm a little surprised there's not even a single watch there. This car looks pristine. That means that they're inside. I don't like this. It's weird. Because I can't see the zombie at all. Why can't I see the zombie? On either side of the door. Like, no matter which direction I'm looking, I can't see the zombie. It's just so weird. It's literally in the perfect blind spot. Hello. Well, we've got the key to that car outside. I don't want to be in this house. This house is weird. I don't trust it. Not even a little bit. We got the car to, or the key to this car though. Like, look at that. Literally a brand new vehicle, full tank of gas. We have the key to it. Okay. I'd like one of these chairs. Oops. I fat fingered Q. I was gonna do it anyways, but like, fat fingering it is hilarious. I was like, I'm gonna yell, and it's like, oops. Not yet though. I didn't want to yell right away. I do want to pull this whole group though and take care of them. Alright, that's perfect. Actually, you know what? I want that open. Nothing. I remember. So these all have food, but they don't have what I need. There is a pristine car here. Let's. I could drive out of here with that car. Another brand new looking car. Like, this is like every other house has a survivor vehicle. What the hell is with like? Okay, I want to speed up time ever so slightly so that these zombies can figure their way out. Noodles. Come on. I'm even going the extra mile here and pausing and stuff. Lentils. Is the music slightly sped up? Not really, I don't think. Why? Does it seem sped up? There's a squid? I've never seen a squid before. Like, there's a squid, but no, like, you've not tried Terraria in a long time, but it seems like it's sped up. It might be, I don't know. There's food in these. Where is it? My burger is there. Okay, we'll have a bit of a rest, and then we'll keep searching in these houses. I'm really surprised we haven't found what I'm looking for. Usually they're like right there. This house looks like somebody tried to escape from. I've been here! Past me looted these. I can tell. I'm looking for butter, lard, vegetable oil, olive oil. Any of those things will do. Look, here, lady. I'm gonna need you to die really quick so that I can keep searching. Like, I'm going, like, I don't normally pause while I'm looting, but like I'm actually pausing while I'm looting at this time because I'm, you know what, actually, I want to find what I'm looking for. Okay, so we'll definitely search this house. I'm gonna knock out, but I'm pretty sure I've been here. Let's have a little speed up. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of pausing while I'm looting because I like the, you know, the risk and all that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure past me looted this. It looks like I did because there's a chair there. You know. But yeah, I need any form of that stuff because I want to bake a cake. That's what I want right now. Really badly, I want to bake a cake. And the game is literally denying me that ability at the moment on purpose. It intentionally is withholding its butter and its lard and its vegetable oil. You had those items before. Where did they go? I had a vegetable oil and a margarine and I don't know where they went. Power. You're funny. I'm just gonna take these things. I'm going home. Surprisingly, there's not that many zombies. I was surprised on that south part. I expected there to be more. Which means that if I push a little bit harder on the one side, I should be able to find something. It makes me wonder how bad the commercial district of West Point is. Like, could I actually drive over the Gigamart and just like invade the Gigamart? It's probably much worse than this. I would expect it's like 2 days of clear. If not a little bit more. Hmm? Oh, I didn't even see that zombie. That's the one bad part about nighttime driving. And I could turn on the headlights, but they don't give enough. How goes the zombie stuff? I'm still looking for butter or lard. Managed to find another axe though, so I'm happy about that. But yeah, I'm trying to I want to find the means to make a cake because I want to bake a cake. I thought I had the ingredients, and I'm pretty sure I kept a vegetable oil and a margarine, and I don't know where they went. Because I wanted them as insurance in case I needed them for calorie gains for later. But they're gone, and I'm not sure where they went. I might have put them in a duffel and put them somewhere sort of as a emergency area. Like, because I do that sometimes where I'll set up an emergency area just in case. Just in case stuff hits the fan and I gotta go and make my way over to the emergency area. Like main base gets taken over or something like that. But yeah, it's interesting to say the least. Hopefully, we manage to squeeze out some butter or margarine from one of these houses in West Point, and then I can bake that cake, and then I can just cross that off my mind because for some reason it's bothering me that I haven't done it, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's so easy, but also not easy at the same time because you have to collect all the ingredients and do all the stuff for it. But it's like weighing on me, and I don't know why that is. If meanwhile we're building up axes to so that we can do a large portion of the wall eventually. Why is this can not square? I brought all the movies here, right? Where did I put the movies? That's a good point. Where did I put the movies? They in this duffel? Because I most definitely brought all the movies here. Oh, there they are. Look, we got lots of movies we can watch. Woodcraft. Frames and walls. Yeah. Tower and his singing. There is a reason why you have a sing redeem. Maybe we can do song requests and get you sing cake songs. Cake songs for the win. Get him to do like tons of different cake songs. Okay, let's go and get stuff done. Okay, so I sieged those other two spots. So we know there's nothing here, and I know that I looted these other ones. So actually what I'm going to do is I actually am going to just mark those other two off, which leads me to believe that we're kind of... Because I would have looted this one too. I actually think... Yeah, we're going to want to siege this area, I think. It's the only way. This is the only way we get around this. we'll siege West Point again. This time we'll hit the side residential area. We should be able to find at least one of those fatty foods in a kitchen somewhere. The odds of not finding one is not high. Usually you get at least one in a handful of kitchens. You'll get at least one butter or one margarine. It's a good call. Thanks, Supertone Man. Wellness check in real life. Forget that I'm driving. Okay, focus. How goes the wall building? I mean, we're doing really good. We're in the 40s now in terms of percentage. So, like, we're almost, we're 2/5 of the way through the wall right now. However, I'm sieging West Point so we can make a cake. I want to celebrate, kind of, and cake is the best way to do that. So, I have everything else I need. I have eggs. I have milk. I have all of the things that I need. West Point currently is withholding the one other thing that I need right now, which is the fat portion of the cake. I need butter, lard, vegetable oil, or olive oil. One of those things, and then I can make the cake happen. So I'm going to be driving towards the residential section of West Point right now. We're actually going to ignore smaller groups for the moment. Otherwise, we're never getting there. Yeah, I have evaporated milk. So milk in a can. Unfortunately, the stick of butter I had wasn't big enough to make a cake, so we need to find an actual full stick of butter to put in the cake. Meanwhile, we're also building up axes, so it's not like we're not doing diligence for the wall while we do this. We are succeeding at building up enough that I won't have to work at it later. Pistol's empty, but that's okay. Rest. And I'm gonna go clear all those zombies off my car. Oh, I have a shotgun in my bag. I probably shouldn't have that in there. It's probably kind of heavy. Maybe. Just a smidge. It weighs a little bit. It's like a shotgun. Can be kind of heavy. Alright, so how many of you are around the car? I did honk the horn. No. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. I need to shoot these guns because they are in my pocket and I don't like that. We'll start with this one. Yeah, it's here. Oh. Should be, yeah. Still one in the chamber. Ooh, antidepressants. Probably something that is saying ooh antidepressants in a cheery way. Probably not. Not the best. I do like antidepressants though. Candy coating. It's delicious. No, I don't take antidepressants. But I do take vitamins because I'm sure there are things in my diet that I wish that I could know what I'm lacking. Human bodies are weird. I said vitamins. That's funny. Vitamins? Vitamins. Vitamins? Vitamins. I wonder why I say one and then say the other. People are weird. Depends the mode your brain's in, I suppose. I do kind of feel a little bit off today, though. Been feeling off all day, which happens. Ebbs and flows. Gotta deal with it. There's actually more zombies there than I thought there was. Why is that one leaving? He just like decides to leave? I'm not gonna stay. I've seen the area that is around this car and I have decided against being here. I wouldn't blame any zombie for walking into the woods after like wandering onto this road. I need to put away this shotgun. So I'm not going to use it. That sounds like kind of fun. Just make sure that if you be safe. Be safe while you're doing it. Take care of yourself. I do want to keep building the wall, but I know that I've got to keep... If I keep my killing on the West Point area, the respawns won't be able to keep up. Come on, do a piece of candy. Yes. There we go. Perfect. We are overheating though, so just to be on the safe side, let's remove you. I mean, I'd be remiss if I didn't go over here to this house and at least check the kitchen, because this house is like kind of offside and alone. Baking pan, coffee. I mean, I'll take the coffee. 2 margarines, that's it. It's done. We're done. We are done. We are done. Done, 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 done. Don't need to do it anymore. We can leave. Goodbye, West Point. I'm so glad that I checked this house. Not just 1 margarine, but 2. We can make cakes for days. Go, go, go. We can leave. I mean, I could stay, but no. If I stay, I'm going to end up, maybe overcommitting, maybe getting into a fight that I can't handle, maybe overdoing it a little bit. Probably not. But, I mean, we can bake a cake. We can do it right now. And I don't want to mess up with how the day's been going so far. I mean, it's not been going badly. I've been doing really okay. I've been playing kind of loose, which is not good. And my brain seems to be on the fritz today, which is unfortunate. But, we are going to bake a cake. Okay. Watch the eggs go off. I would be so mad. I would be so mad if the eggs went off. Became a master chef just so that I could make a cake. Okay, tell you what, zombies. This many zombies in the open field. It's not that many, but it's more than there should be. I suppose... Yeah, there's definitely more than you'd expect in this field, huh? Like, they've been following me a little bit, but... It shouldn't be this many, right? I guess it's not that many, but it's enough to raise an eyebrow. Yeah, that's a bit more than none. Okay. Okay, throw you away. Put you on my back. Yeah, that's rough. I wonder why so many of them followed me. Maybe it's just meta. Because the vehicle's not that loud. Okay, let's clear the rest of this. That was kind of annoying. Darn it, one stab, so you kind of gotta be careful, okay? I'm okay with you killing some zombies, but not in that kind of situation. Yeah, that was a significant amount more than none. No! How could you? So the reason why I'm going to choose to run back into West Point is there's that full tanked vehicle that we have over there. We can go grab that and use that to pull the vehicle back out. Oh, darn it. Shoot. I was supposed to just drive home and make a cake, but no. The game hamstrings me and prevents it. Because as much as I would like to just ignore these zombies and it's a wise decision to go back and grab that other car anyways, because I'm gonna kind of need it, because it is a brand new car pretty much. I don't know if its engine's good. Its engine might be really bad, but let's go get that car. Is this a sports car? That's a different engine noise. This must count as a sports car. Which means that it's really good for towing and making a shit ton of noise. Great! I'm so excited! I definitely wanted a car that makes a shit ton of noise. Sports cars, the best of lures. Its engine's probably absolute garbage. Yeah, zombies are coming far and wide to visit me. I'm gonna have to put this somewhere to lure zombies. But for right now, let's use it to tug our fire truck back up on its wheels. I'll check the engine after, maybe. It's basically a brand new car, though. You know what, fire truck? You can chill there. I'm gonna turn this vehicle around. And then go home. Okay. No. Okay. Okay. I want to go home. It's what I would like. Please, zombies, if you don't mind. Okay. How did becoming, like, going home become difficult? I don't understand. When did it become harder to go home than to fight West Point itself? Like, I can go fight West Point and it's easier than this. I just want to go home. Let me go home, game. Why you guys spawn like 40 zombies behind me? Let me go home. Just let me do it. Let me have cake. I just want cake, please. Just let's go bake a cake. I don't know when it became a battle gauntlet to get home, but like this wasn't this bad before. What happened? This the ad director's being a dick. That's what's happening right now. AI director, leave me alone. I want to go and bake a cake. Pretty please, I'm begging you. Let me bake a cake. I've never done it before, and it would be a cool thing to cross off the list. I think we're good. We're in the home stretch. We should be okay. There might be a handful of zombies maybe respawn back at the mansions, but it's unlikely. So I'm hopeful, and we're like right there. I'll rest at the chair, and then we'll head up there, and we'll get a cake baked. And even if a zombie sneaks up and bites me right now, I don't care. I will still bake the cake. So we have the means. We will make this happen. And then I've got to bring all those axes out here, and we got to continue the wall because I do want to get some percentage done on the wall today for sure. And it's already been almost 4 hours, which is crazy to me. And we haven't worked on the wall at all today, aside from collecting axes, which I mean, that's actually kind of working on the wall, but because I need the axes in order to produce the wall. We're actually really, really close to my vanilla PB as well. And then I can shoot for my overall PB. And then we'll hold that as the vanilla record until later. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I actually don't know if I'll achieve that though before I go on holiday. We'll have to wait and see. I know I'll at least finish the wall, or at least I hope I'll finish the wall before then. Because in this last little bit, we've managed to get about 40, almost 50% done, and it gets easier as we do certain parts of it. But it is time to bake cake, finally. But before I do that, I'm going to take a brief break and restart my game. So, okay, and then we'll bake the cake. And be right back. Alrighty. Let us reload the game. Oh wait, before I do that, options. Why? Yes. Alrighty. We're loaded in. Everything seems okay. I'm gonna go clean myself off. Those can be harvested, which is kind of nice. I'll look forward to harvesting those in the morning. How's our... Is our farming skill? Yeah, it's... Alright, here we go. I have margarine. Full tub of margarine. And all of these ingredients right here. Not just that, but I've also got the frozen ingredients. I've got the eggs. I grabbed a frozen can of milk. I need these to not be gross anymore. Here we go. All right, can we bake a cake? Cake batter. We're making the cake. Place cake in baking pan. All right. We can add chocolate and marmalade and milk and anything else I want to add? I know we could add fruit to it. Add more chocolate and more marmalade. All right. And sure, we'll cook this too, because why not? It didn't even use all of the margarine. It used a portion of it, but it didn't use all of it. All right. Well, we did it though. That's the thing. We did it. It's there. I'm gonna put you in here, and I am going to turn you on. And here we go. We're cooking up a cake. We did it. I'm beyond happy. We did it. We made cake. Look at that. We have cake. I did it. I baked a cake in Project Zomboid. Cake percent complete. No more is it gonna haunt me that I haven't done it. It's done. We did it. Alright, I'm really happy with that. Now with that, we can now focus entirely on the wall. I don't need to think about, oh, I've got things that I want to do now. No, we ate cake. We're gonna eat the fish as well, actually. We're gonna put everything else away. You did a chocolate cake? My cake had chocolate in it, but I also put marmalade in it, because I'm strange, I guess. Which one of these is small? Here, we'll put you actually over here in the extra food bin, along with. I'll keep the coffee on me. Why not? There we go. Weird how you slice the cake and it turns into 5/8. Where did the rest of it go? Did it turn into 5/8? I mean, you could kind of combine them into like one cake, but I left them spaced because I wanted to be able to see them all. I'm beyond happy we made a cake. That's like huge for me in my mind that we did it. Now that we've officially visually. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure where the rest of the cake went, but that's okay. I don't care if the void ate the cake. That's fine. It can have some. We're sacrificing part of the cake to the void so that we are happy, and maybe that void will give us axes now as a response for our diligence to it. But yeah, I'm gonna go put this outside. I'm gonna harvest all of the tomatoes because those are done. We don't need to worry about doing any battling today. We've done our diligent killing for a while. I can now just focus on chopping down trees and making the wall happen. Let's sew back these. But I am beyond happy that that's done. Because it's sort of a tribute to my past self that I didn't get to do it. Like we died before we could produce a cake. We had all the ingredients, we just never did it. So, to have actually done it now, I can say that I've made a cake in Project Zomboid, which is cool. How's our weight doing? It's coming up, actually. So you know what we'll do? We'll actually go as far as to place the popsicle fridge. Five meat cleavers, several hand axes. It won't last for very long, but it'll last long enough. I'm so happy. Okay, we can go put this stuff by the wall. We can go grab the axe from the back of the fire truck. We can be happy. We did it. We made a cake. Be kind of funny if the cake ended up poisoned somehow, but I'd be super disappointed if we died of queasiness. Because I mismanaged the cake somehow. Nope. We should be fine though. And now we're back on the wall, as we should be, you know? That's kind of important. Keep the wall going. Yeah, I don't want to be driving the car back and forth, but I could see me driving the regular vehicle. Hand axe. Meat cleavers. Don't need those. Okay, what I think I'm going to do is I'm actually going to pull the sports car. I want to pull it up to the crossroads there. So we'll park the sports car by the crossroads, and we'll bring the fire truck over towards the house. So I'll use the fire truck to drive out in the morning as opposed to what we're currently doing. Because running out takes a long time. So let's not do that. I'm super, super happy though. We are doing good now, and it's like a huge weight has been removed from my mind. No more am I going to be thinking about that. It's done. We've done it. Any other cake we make from now on is just another cake. ... That one was the first cake. So it's like, you know, the first cake is memorable. Okay, I want that car to be up there, but for now I'm just gonna go and grab the one that's further, the fire truck. We'll bring the fire truck, and that's gonna be our transport vehicle. The other ones, the sports car I do intend to use later as a pull vehicle because it's a sports car. I'm pretty sure it's a sports car. It looks like one of the standard cars though, but it's like, I'm pretty sure it's a sports car. It has a similar make. I'll take a look at its engine after, when we brought it up. I just want to park it over by, and even if its engine is bad, that's actually not a bad thing. Because the sports car, you kind of want them to be loud anyways. Because the whole point of the sports car is kind of for towing and for like pulling, essentially. They are the best at drawing in zombies. They are the best of the lures. There's no better lure than a sports car revving its engine. I mean, generators are high on the list of lures, though. If you put a generator next to a sports car, the generator might be able to steal away zombies, but it's just because this generator actually has more sounds ticking. But if you lock the sports car revving, I think it might actually pull more. Like, but I'm not sure. I just remember that when I took off the muffler on my vehicle and stuck it right next to a generator. It was like so it wasn't exactly right next to the generator. The generator was, imagine the generator was here and the car was here, right? I had no muffler on the vehicle and it was on. I didn't rev it though. It wasn't revving. Um, and the zombies chose the generator over the car. Of course, it was a box van, but still, if it has no muffler, it doesn't matter if it's a box van or it will still produce a large amount of sound. Generators produce more consistent sound ticks, I think, and that's why they were stuck there. But maybe it depends. It might change. It might depend on some settings. I'm not sure. The settings that I was playing on were like pinpoint hearing and long memories. Follow distance. I think I upped follow distance by a bit. This vehicle seems good though. As you can imagine from a survivor vehicle. Which is what it is. That is not a bad engine. That is a fairly good engine. Interesting. Like, it's not perfect, but I mean, what vehicle is perfect in the apocalypse? Aside from, I guess you can get high quality on, like, ambulances and stuff. Oh yeah, that vehicle is mint, basically. Might as well be mint. Well, now we begin our assault on the trees. Start with these two. We'll do these ones on this side just because they're closer. I'm like really pleased. Yeah, I'm sure we're good. If I can get another at least few percent on this wall today, we'll be happy with it. It's like the game was summoned a gauntlet though at the end there. Like you seen? Like there was like an extra 100 zombies just chilling behind me for no reason. Yeah, migration and meta could have moved them there, but why now and not earlier? Like I've been driving that vehicle back and forth in that area for ages. Or well, actually, since we got here, since a few days ago, so like maybe like a couple days, but still, that's a couple days is worth like almost a couple weeks in game time. And I get they're fast shamblers, but like I mean, still like I don't expect that they would be like that slow at closing the gap if. No, maybe I'm over expecting. We'll chop down this tree and maybe those two trees over there, and then we'll start hauling. Zombies set a trap using margarine? Well, they stole my margarine and my vegetable oil, right? It's definitely not that I ate it probably by accident at some point in the future. No, definitely, or maybe I misplaced it. No, definitely the zombies stole it. And then they hid all the butter and the margarine every which way. But they forgot that one house because they expected that I would just walk past it. And I was gonna skip that house. I was definitely thinking about skipping it. And now I'm glad that I didn't. I said I wouldn't speed up time like this, but we are using a meat cleaver and it's slow and I'm sorry. My apologies. Okay. Go rest. Oh, we did that thing again where we don't have the sheet ropes, do we? No. Here's 7. Here's 3 more. And that's 10. Nice. Alright, I want to take all the branches and the twigs out of here. So we'll start with that. Morning! Guess what? We had cake today. It was delicious. There's a clip of it. I clipped it. And I was really happy. And I also screenshotted it. So I'll post the clip and the screenshot in the Discord later. Because that's seriously is a good highlight in my opinion. Because you're missing a whole duffel bag? That sounds awful. Trace your steps and see where you were, like where you were last. Ah, no, the cake was not a lie. We definitely had cake, and it was delicious, and I am so happy. It was chocolate and marmalade cake. You retrace your steps several times and you still haven't found where your duffel bag went. Well, If you knew where it was, obviously you would have it. So this is one of those cases of when you are killing zombies, if you were killing zombies, and you were transferring items in like into something, did you accidentally shove the duffel bag somewhere that you thought you shoved it in one inventory, but it might have ended up in another inventory? You must have put it in the garbage and deleted it? That sucks. I mean, at least it sounds to me like there was nothing in that duffel bag that was really like needed, right? At least. Oh, why am I running back? We drive back. Okay, good. So long as there wasn't anything important in that bag. If it's just an extra duffel, I mean, as much as I do really like duffels, you see me collect duffels tons, because they're quick inventories that you can kind of like bring around with you, and the zombies can't destroy them. That's one of the reasons why I have so many duffels usually, is because I will use them as inventories that the zombies don't break, because the zombies on time 16 slighted me several times by breaking my storage containers. So I stopped moving boxes and I stopped making storage containers where zombies can get them. I don't expect zombies to get into West Point mansions. That's why, like, I moved their stuff around there. Just like I don't expect them to be able to get in the Spiffos. Just like I know that they couldn't get up to the second story of the Gigamart, or like sometimes they would break into Twiggies, but it was not very often that they would go like wander around inside Twiggies. Also, when we did set up West Point, majority of that pop was dead. So when we were dealing with stuff from West Point, it wasn't actually. It was like more so stuff that I had pulled from like the Dixie Crossroads area. And loose end sort of mall zombies, I guess. Oh, that sounds nice. Okay, so we got that. How are my skills doing right now? We're about to level up 9 there. 7 on fishing. Aiming almost level 4. That's from pistols mostly. We almost did a full level of aiming with pistols. But it's partly because we've got a boost in it. The boost is definitely helping. Let's watch TV. I haven't watched TV in for ages. We'll do Timber Manor Gap. Or Timber Gap Manor. Why not? Last night. 2 minutes. Yeah. We can watch Magical Woodland later. I've not seen this one. Everybody's laughing. Must dust the sideboard. Oh?
interview with former President Trump. This week, he hosted his second annual Global Initiative Forum in New York. More than $7 billion was pledged to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries.
Oh, the butler is gonna go with Miss Irwin, apparently.
At the conference, Mr. Clinton agreed to his first one-on-one interview ever on Fox News Sunday. The ground rules were simple. 15 minutes for our sit-down, split evenly between the Global Initiative.
He like turned her down.
We'll see now in the full, unedited interview. That's not how it turned out. Mr. President, welcome to Fox News Sunday.
Yeah, well, that's it. We watched that one. That's kind of cool. It's like drama. Does it say anything on the back? Romance turned into a tragedy. That's spoilers. That's literally the entire movie. Is that the back cover has spoilers on it? That's rough. Could you imagine if they did that on every movie? It's like okay, this is the plot. Like not that like, and then they spoil the ending. Like it's like that's not how that's supposed to go. You're supposed to not spoil the ending. Leaves the viewer wanting more, so to speak. There we go. Let's drink that and put this outside. At least 4 tainted ones can come inside. Put you there. Actually, solid. Yeah, I probably will watch the magical woodlands, even though I don't need the carpentry. Right? It's carpentry XP, right? Or foraging. I mean, either way, I don't need it. I think there's one that gives you short blade too. Like not magical woodland, but I'm pretty sure there's VHSs that train you weapon skill. Let's see. What were we doing again? Oh yeah, I wanted to take out a soup. Take out a soup. Put it in here. You don't think magical woodland gives you anything? Magical woodland said that it's like about door frames and something, didn't it? Mother's boy is the short one, blade one. Yeah, it's right here. We can watch it real quick. But I'm pretty sure. No, magical woodlands isn't the one I was thinking. Woodcraft. My bad. Magical woodlands is the like the Spiffos cartoon, isn't it? We could watch Mother's Boy really quick. Let's see how much XP it gives me. We are short blades 9 474, right? Yeah, let's watch Mother's Boy and see what happens.
But as it happens, I love it. I mean, I feel it's a great gift. I feel it's a rewarding way to spend my life. Someone asked you, I don't again be too morbid, but this is what you said. He asked you if you could wind up doing more good as a former
Alfred Yates. Yates.
How do you rate, compare the powers of being in office as president and what you can do out of office as a citizen? Well, when you're president, you can operate on a much broader scope. So, for example, you can simultaneously be trying to stop the genocide. That's not how it turned out. Mr. President, welcome to Fox News Sunday.
This is definitely intense violin music.
I'm 60 years old and I damn near died, and I'm worried about how many back and save before I do that. If that's what drives you.
Is that it? How much XP do we get? We are at what, 474 or something? So we got like a very small amount of short blade. Yeah, I don't know about VHSs. They're a little strange. People love them though. They're home movies? Interesting. It still would be kind of cool to collect them all, I think. But it's one of those things that's like, eh. If you get them, great. If you don't, you don't. Has anybody ever collected them all? It seems like something that would be somewhat difficult to do. And CDs spawn on zombies, so you could collect CDs for sure. Team effort. I could see that being like kind of a goal for a server, yeah. Similar to what Bert does with the Authentic Z stuff. Did you do that as well, Gabe? Does your server have Authentic Z? Ah, okay, with like the outfits. The outfits, yeah, that seems kind of neat. I do like that kind of idea. It does seem kind of cool. And putting them on mannequins. Because Bert set up like a whole area for it. It was like mannequins, like a lot of mannequins, like in a warehouse. Gotta catch 'em all style. Reminds me of when I did so I did a Terraria completionist world where I went around collecting literally every item in the game. Um, and I was allowed to transfer my character to a different world if something didn't exist in that world. It took me 13 worlds to get Arcalis or whatever, the magical sword. Um, and it took a lot of boss fights to get the one of the final boss items. It was the green yo-yo, the Terrarian, wouldn't drop from the final boss for some reason. And I remember that it took me 69 tries, which is hilarious because it's meme number, but it's like it took me that many tries of killing the final boss until it gave me the item. I got every other item so many times. Yeah, it was hilarious. I was like, this is the 16. I made a joke because I was streaming it. I made a joke that, oh, this is the 69th time. Yeah, definitely. This is it. This is the time. And then it happened, and I was like, well, I mean, if it's gonna happen. I said it was gonna happen. It happened. And yeah, it was a long grind. And, oh yeah, better than 420 for sure. But it's, because that would have been forever. It's just, but I was killing it. Like I was playing Terraria a lot back then, and people would come in and ask me to kill Moonlord like every other minute, and I'd be like, okay, sure, and then we just down another Moonlord. It's because I had the space car key, and I didn't do any water things for the Duke fishing mount. But the space car key is good enough. You didn't need anything else. And then I had, well, I mean, I would just warp back to the nurse a bunch. and sort of, it's a bit scummy to constantly heal in the fight, but I mean, no offense to him, but he's a final boss and he can't kill the nurse. That's his own problem. How goes the wall? We're 40%ish, and we just finished baking a cake. So we have consumed cake, and we are now on the wall. I am super happy about that. It's like a huge weight was lifted from my brain, because like I was stressed about it a little bit, and maybe that's what was causing my this morning. Because this morning I was really like off. Like I had 4 near-death experiences. Like I had 2 near-death experiences close to the end of stream yesterday. It's one of the reasons why I was wrapping up when I did. Was because I almost died because a zombie jumped the fence. And when the zombie jumped the fence, it was a 1v1 fight with the zombie and me. I did a down attack, but the jaw stab from my knife overrode my down attack, and my character went for a down attack and missed, and the zombie stood up. Or sorry, no, the zombie didn't stand up. The zombie knocked me over, and I scratched my hand. And then oh, it was just bad back to back RNG on that. It was just super bad. Because sometimes you want to do a jaw stab, but I did not want to do a jaw stab there. Yeah, they were definitely the knife and the spear. Yeah, I understand, Gabe. Trust me. Well, I mean, I can play you back. I could. I didn't clip it, but I really should have. It's one of those like you would have seen it and you would have been like, "What?" Because the zombie, like I said, the zombie crawled over the fence. My character went for the jaw stab on it, as if, but the jaw stab missed completely, and then my character fell over, and the zombie was already getting back up by the time my character was getting back up. So it got really close to me, and then I killed that zombie with my super slow attack speed because, of course, my right hand was the one that gets scratched, and then right after that, I got in a 1v1 with another zombie, and I went for the jaw stab, but because the attack speed was so slow, it looked like the zombie was gonna bite me. Like, it was, like, literally frame, like, its face on my character's neck. Like, which is... like, I get nervous sometimes with that kind of stuff, because you never know. Yeah, it was very sketch yesterday. That's one of the reasons why I stopped. I was like, let's not take a risk here. We don't need to take a risk. There's no reason to take a risk in Zomboid really ever. Can you not, please? But it's like it was especially no reason to take a risk right now. Oh yeah. I've had it happen more than once, but it's like usually it's not that bad, and I can't like, but it just when it rains it pours sometimes, especially in Zomboid. Like it's yeah, that it would just not good. Not good at all. There we go, put those there, and I just want to finish this section. Yeah, sometimes it's not fair, but sometimes it's fair. Like I mean, to be quite honest, both of those instances of the jaw stab, I actually will take full blame for that. It was my fault. As much as I would love to be like, oh, but the game, how could you? It's one of those things where I can't be like that. I'm not allowed to be like that in this case because I could have not been there. I was pushing it and I knew it. You know when you're pushing it, when you're like you're pushing your luck because you want to finish something. Like it's like I really really wanted to make that cake. Yeah, the spear stab can be kind of the spear stab can be one that's kind of annoying to get used to. It's it's a tough one, that's for sure. It's not the worst animation in the game for though. I find there's a couple that are worse than the spear stab. Okay, we'll pick these up. But then it doesn't happen. What happens is usually you've nimbled out of the way. That's usually what has happened is you've managed to get out of the way. But in this case, the reason why the zombie didn't bite me was because the jaw sab animation went off first. Like basically right before the zombie went in, you know? Um because you can there's a couple ways that you can kind of keep yourself safe in those kinds of situations. Pushing is a good one. If you're surrounded by more than one zombie, obviously pushing's not going to help. But pushing puts your character in like a very specific sort of invulns like there are invulnerability frames to it. So it's good to kind of know that that exists. I think there's a clip of me doing it a couple times. I did it kind of once today, but you could make an argument though that I nimbled out of the way as well. Um, but the push does give sort of safety. It's like a parry almost. Push parry. I'm not the one that discovered it. I'm just the one that kind of learned how to do it through the other folks that exist. And definitely recommend that using push parry would be at your back pocket. It's sort of your last survive, don't die kind of move that you can do. Of course, you don't ever want to be doing it. It's one of those moves like it's just like for example, having high tailoring and having the patches on your character is great and all, but you don't want the zombies to be hugging you. Still no axes? I have axes. I'm using up my meat cleavers first. I don't have many axes, but we have some. Because while I was poking West Point for butter, we managed to snag some. There we go. I burned all of my... Yeah, see? We'll do you. Drop you. Okay. The tatches do look terrible, but you would rather like I. So you've seen me running around in the sports gear, right? That was because it was summertime and I can't really wear very much clothing anyways. So I'm wearing the sports gear for fun. Because chances are I'm gonna have to take it off anyways. But at least the sports gear kind of has low insulation. And I agree kind of with Tower. You wear like the firefighter gear fashionably, and it looks good on you. By the way, just saying. Yours is form and function. This is the point where you get to smile and like strike a pose. Form and function, but yeah, it's not everybody likes that though, right? Some folks enjoy the fashion more than they like the function, and some folks like the. I like. For me, it's stamina, then protection partially, but it's got to look good as well. So like, for me, I guess the formula would be stamina greater than fashion equals protection. They need to, like, I'd want them to be protective, but I also want them to look good. So for example, like my denim shirt, I have denim jeans that go with it. My my sports gear, well, I mean, we've got the long johns, we've got my leather jacket. Like, yeah. If you don't have rectangles, you're square. I am excited to get this to be a part of this. Yeah, we're doing fairly good though. And I made a cake, so I'm happy. Like I like it finally I've made a cake in Zomboid. I can say I've done it, and now it's one of those things that I can kind of just be like, I'm able to relax now. Officially. We've done at least one big thing on this run. Although, like, I mean, making 40% of this wall is sort of a big thing. We're not done the wall. So until the wall is completed, I haven't really completed much yet. We've almost hit my PB again, though, which is kind of nice. But that's not completing something. I need to finish something. Oh, there we go. That's where it ends. Nice. I not only do I have cake, but I ate it all. I don't have cake anymore. I had cake. It was delicious, but I ate it. My character ate that whole thing in one night. She was hungry. It was a marmalade chocolate cake, and it was delicious. I've never had a marmalade chocolate cake in reality, so my character in this game actually has something up on me. That aside, I've also never built a gigantic wall in reality, so she has a few things up on me. Also, I will admit that I probably wouldn't survive the apocalypse, so several things up on me. I already have mentioned before, though, if the apocalypse did happen, which it's not gonna, but if it did, it would be interesting. But I don't expect it would happen, unfortunately, for our time period, or fortunately, depending on your perspective. I'd like to believe that I'd survive, but I really don't think I would. Because I would be probably susceptible to the airborne strain. Most of us would, I would bet. And if I wasn't, well, I mean, I would live as long as I could, but if it all depends on what kind of zombies would be produced, and they would only last for a few centuries, though, max. It's one of those viruses that would like slowly run out. Because it would run out of food source, so it wouldn't be able to keep going. I don't think, unless it adapted somehow. No. Biologically immortal, like they can't deteriorate. They just have that hanker and need to, like, feral need to be, to fill a void that's not even needing to be filled. Like their body automatically is producing all of that it needs, and it is able to keep itself together as a result. Because you got to think, these zombies here, like, I mean, and your zombies, for example, your zombies are 5 years old. At what point would those zombies not be really functional anymore? They would not. It would be They would need to eat something, or maybe, like unless somehow the virus was, like you said, sustaining them. But what's it sustaining off of? It doesn't have, like, it would need something to burn, right? Because you can't burn. And it would be like a bacteria. It would end up being like what's it called? It That virus in essence would be a philosopher's stone, so to speak, producing more than, you know what I mean? Like it would be producing more than it's supposed to. Does that make sense? Because it wouldn't. It's not supposed to. If it can sustain a human body, at least at bare minimum, like like it's still rotting a bit. But the thing is if it's still rotting, then that means it would rot more, and eventually it would decay to a point where it's no longer functional, right? That's where I get confused about it. It can live off the rot and regulate it. See, it becomes really hard, right? To kind of like, because it's like it starts to get graspy. I'm trying to think of like things in your favor, like that can balance the argument, but it's like it's tough. It is a tough argument to try and like. It's heavily in favor of not like that's one hell of a virus to be able to essentially take parts of the rot but keep some of the stuff in a cyclical infinite loop, kind of like the jellyfish stuff, right? So it would have to be like a jellyfish virus, right? Like, because the jellyfish can live forever. They de-age themselves, so it'd be kind of like that. So we say that the Nox virus is a advanced form of some kind of genetic modification with viruses that probably stems from a jellyfish. It's shown to decay, but what Tower is saying is that what'll happen is it's a cyclic. Some parts of it will decay, but then they will repair. The rot is crucial for producing bacteria that make an infinite sort of loop in a way. But then you got to think though, okay, this is a virus. So you take that virus to any place that's really, really cold, like my home, for example. Zombies come up here. What are they going to do? They would freeze solid. Like, there's nothing that they would be able to do. If it's a virus, if it's a bacteria, if it requires bacteria, bacteria can't survive in the cold, meaning that up here would not work out well. Plus, there are places where it's really, really hot, like very hot. The zombies wouldn't really be able to sustain there either because the bacteria would end up dying. So it means that you would have sanctioned areas, I guess, where there would be. I wonder how that would work. Because human beings would just sanction areas. Okay, this is where the virus can survive, and here's where it can't. We live in these areas that it can't. And then I guess they would have to adapt. It's weird. Yeah, jellyfish corpse puppet, basically. That's weird. Tower, you've got us going on a very strange tangent. You win though. I like it. It is definitely odd to say the least. It's so weird to think about. It wouldn't be possible though. It's like it's one of those infinite, like it's like the whole it's an infinity thing. It's like, no, it doesn't work. As much as I want to agree, it's like, nah. It's like it falls apart in too many places. I do want to help the argument though, because it's fun. Alright, I'm gonna put these spears on this path over here. You can feel free. Just makes me smile because it's like, wow. Power and devil's advocate. Absolute master of the devil's advocate. I do that sometimes too, but it's like, it's hard sometimes when you know you're facing off against an uphill battle. It's kind of fun though. That's true. That is definitely true. Many things have been claimed as impossible, and then they end up being kind of fact. That is conjecture, though. Definitely conjecture. Let's see. I need to continue to chop down trees. So I put down these axes, but I need to actually pick them back up. We are doing good. Put you in my secondary, put you in my inventory, and oh, I can't put you in my inventory. I can dual wield the axes though, while we chop trees to produce the logs I need for the wall. Is to create the virus ourselves. I mean, that's true, kind of, but not exactly. We could always have somebody else create the virus, and then we could be like playing with it. You know, build on the the shoulders of other people's like work. That's kind of how our everything works. Everything starts with somebody doing it, and then somebody else doing it, and so on and so forth. Vanishing Tower. Cough to create the Nox Fire. And then release it in Kentucky. And then airdrop, a handful of individuals to clear that populace out. That's how that would work. Special Forces units. No, unfortunately, we don't need the Special Forces. We need specific individuals. They've been proven to be able to handle this kinds of situations. And then all you see is like the gleam of like a plague mask and like a box. Little ghost puppet hat. I wish I could speed up time, but I can't. I gotta give up real life seconds for this. It's very important. Aw, you broke on me. How could you? Technically, I've been giving up real life hours for this, so giving up seconds shouldn't actually hurt my feelings at all. And it doesn't. I just kind of like the fast forward chopping. It is kind of cool, but at the same time, I know that it's not safe. I'm well aware. It's one of those things that I do sometimes. That's inefficient, but still fun. There we go. So we got a handful of wood there. Need to keep going till 21. So we'll chop down maybe a couple more trees. Okay. Meow. Fun little topics to be on, though. While I continue... I wonder how many trees I've chopped down at this point. Next time I do a challenge like this, if I do a challenge like this again in the future, I should implement some kind of command so we can keep track of it. Because it'd be kind of cool to see my tree kill count. Get back at nature a little bit for all those neck lacerations that we've received over the years. Goodbye, broken hand axe. Oh, because I moved inventories, it errored. Sorry. I sneeze. Aha! I think I got it that time. I tried. Did my best. Those should be done soon. I'm actually gonna move these strawberries plants when they're finished. I want to put them over here. I want that there. We'll leave out the water for now. Am I not standing in the cooked fish? Oh, there we go. That reminds me, there's a pan in the back that I gotta go grab. We'll go have a nap here in a second. I just wanna grab the extra pan out of here. I think it's back here, right? I might have left it in that. No, it's definitely back here. I'll bring this upstairs. You can come inside the house too. Weapons though can stay. Perfect. Those are. Oh well, we're gaining weight like crazy. It's okay though, because we'll cook those meals in the morning, and then we will stop gaining weight. Oh yeah, cold. Because I'll just eat veg. That's what's gonna happen. I may even prep some veg meals just to have. Tomato, tomato, tomato. These should be done. I don't even need to eat them. What's gonna happen with them is they're gonna go in here. There we go. Just like that. And if these fish go bad before, then that's fine. I'm okay with that. We'll eat this. And a veg salad will come with me as perfect. We're actually gaining way too much weight, so we need to ease back on that a little bit. That's that. That's done there. Perfect. Exactly the amount I need. It's another batch done there. Can't help myself sometimes. It's tough because it looks cool, doesn't it? Okay, let's not do that anymore for a little bit. It does look cool, but it's like spinning a knife on your hands. Like it looks cool until you nick yourself, and then it's not cool anymore. It just hurts. The reason why I'm comfortable doing it every once in a while, though, is because if a zombie was going to show up, they would have already came towards the sound of the tree falling. I would hear the zombie within my area, I think, for the most part. Because they wouldn't just hide. Zombies don't hide. If I wanted to be extra sure, though, I would shout and run around and use the car. But I think we're okay. We're going to be moving on to the next section here in a second. We've already made it to the crossroads for the most part. Like, if we look here, we're already here, which means that we're pretty much done this whole cell, which means we'll be moving on to this cell here, and then once we reach about here, it's gonna start looking weird because we're just gonna keep going straight. And actually, this wall goes directly through. If I remember right, there's a field here, and that's gonna look kind of weird too. Not quite as weird as there's a house actually over here somewhere where this wall goes through its fence and through its backyard. Yeah, today's interesting, that's for sure. It started off so weird, and now it feels much different. Like it started off really weird today. Like in a very ebby kind of strange place. Felt off the whole day. But now it just feels good. Because well, I mean, we've already achieved one big thing, kind of, so that's kind of nice. And we're pushing towards the next big thing. If I can get another cell done, that would be nice. So I want to break all the axes we have currently, which we have. I currently have, I think, 3 more hand axes and 1 fire axe. And then now we have a sports car. So with said sports car, I can actually take that into that little area that's over by West Point, and I can rev the sports car, or alternatively, I could just have the sports car running and honk a few times, depending on how many zombies I want to pull in. And we can get axes that way. So it'll make things a lot easier. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Having a sports car is nice. And its engine's fairly good too. Where goes that? I knew these hand axes wouldn't last very long though. There's only one hand axe left. So I'll finish that off. I'll do the rest of these. Legs there. Branches here. Branches there. I want to do those 4 trees, but I'm going to rest first. I actually got quite a few more trees done. That done. Do these 2. These ones. Alright, so that's that side done. Primary, secondary, got this, got that. Oh, have fun playing 40k. See you. I am totally getting there on my wall, and I'm really pleased. Every little bit more is a little bit more towards finishing the wall. And once we hit 100%, then I will be like ecstatic. I will be really, really pleased. Because then I do the seam check, which is like where I like check to make sure the wall is working properly. Like it's doing good. Like we check the seams like of the wall. And then we go in for the kill on West Point. And then that's it. We've beaten the AI director at its own game, taking on one of the harder cities. Can't wait. Super, super excited. Because what I wouldn't say that West Point is harder than Valley Station or than Louisville in terms of their pops, but specific to this challenge, West Point's probably the hardest. Because the other ones you can kind of cut off their respawns really easily. Well, kind of. Louisville, not really, but because it's still 10 cells. Right, we can go hop in our car here in a second. I should build the rest of this little section here just to be on the just kind of keep it going. And there we go, another batch done. And actually, we're getting close to being. Oh, that's. Quickly just rename that other one. Gonna throw these spears in the back. Carrot. You're amazing. Very much for the follow. Good day, sir. Good day, sir, Mr. Wonka. Hopefully you enjoyed nothing. Check the battery really quick. Oh, we're still good on battery. The hood's destroyed again. What a pain. 33% on the engine. That's okay though. Because I banged the hood at one point. No, we'll rest a little bit. And then we'll get back to work on the wall. We got wall building to do. Three over there, that there, these here. Okay. Primary, secondary. Go, go, go. Yeah, Tower's been gone a while. I wonder what he's up to. I mean, we gave him some ideas with the whole with the jellyfish, right? It's definitely that's how you would make it work, is you would utilize jellyfish stoof. It's the best way. And I am currently enjoying my focus. You didn't catch it? Oh, you missed out on a really silly topic. It's silly because it's like it's one of those things. Is like it's it's funny, but it's like it's like if a zombie apocalypse could happen. It's like, nah. But then we thought about it, and we're like, I mean, maybe, but you know. There's too many holes as far as I'm concerned. It was definitely an interesting talk, though. And I am definitely feeling much better than I did at the very beginning of the stream, where I almost died 4 times because I have my own incompetence. Losing the playthrough early on would kind of suck, you know, and that would have sucked. Thankfully, we didn't die because of my incompetence, so we are fine, and we are moving on. And we made cake. Like, I made cake today. We actually made and ate cake, and that's one of the reasons why I'm doing a lot better at the moment. Because, you know, sometimes you get an ebb, and sometimes you're feeling right. Like, I've like almost dying several times in a row, and then messing up my words earlier was it's one of those things that it's yeah. I'm glad that if I wasn't though, like if I did die in the playthrough, I would probably start a different one, or well, at this point we would start a different one, but because we're 40% plus on the wall now. We're starting to get up into that's 2/5, right? We're starting to get up into the when we probably will be past 40. Like we're in the 40s, so I'm hoping that we can get a little bit further along. Because right now the wall looks like this, and actually I can extend it down to about here. So we made it to the crossroads. Um, there's still about another 3 cells and a bit before we're done with this part of the wall, and then we move on to this part. We only have 1 axe left though, so we're gonna have to re-siege West Point again for some more axes here in a little while. But for right now, I'm just enjoying it. The whole the fact that we're actually managing to do quite a lot of the wall right now. Like it's coming together nice. I may need a restock on my ripped sheets as well, because we're starting to burn through those quite a lot. We're gonna have to chunk this part of the forest quite heavily. Just gonna get a little bit of a vantage just to see. Yeah. So I'm not gonna probably speed up because I know that these woods down here are dangerous. Those woods always have zombies in them. Literally always. They're the worst. And not just like a handful of zombies. No, it's like sizable amounts of zombies. I seen like it was like that place has got droves of them. Like if Zomboid ever had like a Minecraft looking spawner and that spawned zombies, it would be in those woods. The amount of zombies that I seen pour out of those woods, especially on my Time 16 playthrough, were it was absurd. And even on this playthrough, like they cut me off from my house briefly. Like, and this playthrough is only Time 6. Like it's not back-breaking. Respawns are on, but it's like, are respawns putting lots of zombies in those woods? Why? Is it because there's empty space? Or is it because that those woods are special? Or is it just coincidental? Migration, wandering zombies over there, meta pulling zombies over there. Like, could be coincidental. Wouldn't know. Would have to be watching the zombies' movements in like some kind of debug setting. Wouldn't know though. Alright, so we'll finish this tree here and then we'll go rest. I need to put one of these piano stools somewhere else. Because carrying around 2 piano stools, I might as well be carrying around a chair. Like, it's at this point that it's like, it's beyond luxury. I need to put one away. Yeah, I didn't get any damage at all. No, we've taken no damage from zombies on this run yet. I don't think. No, we've taken self-inflicted damage from glass, and also yesterday we got a scratch from being pushed over. A zombie came over a fence, and instead of my character doing a normal animation, my character went for a jaw stab while because I tried to down attack. It was a manual down attack that I tried to activate on that zombie, and it didn't happen. Instead, my character jaw stabbed, which means that the jaw stab animation actually will override down attacks, which is interesting to me because I didn't know that. You don't use knives near windows anymore. That's fair. I don't mind it. It's just it caught me off guard, and what caught me off guard even more, and probably threw me off even to up to today, like probably was why I was on an ebb this morning, was because of the one, I didn't finish the cake like I wanted to, so that was dwelling in the back of my mind because like I was like I didn't know where my margarine went. I didn't know where my vegetable oil went. Like, I mean, these are things that I should know where they are, right? And they were gone. Thankfully, though, now I don't need to care about it anymore because we've made a cake, right? So, like, that's completely removes that stress from me entirely. Um, the From there, it's just because after that trip happened, um, and I got my character got back up, and I was fighting the next zombie. The next zombie basically like was hugging me. That's how close it was with its because the jaw stab animation happened again shortly after, but it happened in slow motion because my hand was injured. It looked like it didn't happen and that I was gonna get bit. And at this point, it's if I get swarmed, I don't like it doesn't bother me. Like if I were to see my character surrounded in zombies, yeah, I'd be a little bit like, "Oh dear." But like it wouldn't stress me out. That stressed me out seeing my like the zombie like hugging my character like that. While also I was waiting to see if the the jaw stab did go off. But it was just like one of those moments that's like, am I going to be dead? Like I maybe it's not like when you're swarmed, like the zombies are all around you. There's that like already closure there. You already know you're gonna die. It's like, you know, it's when you don't know that it becomes kind of. That's one of the reasons why when you're playing with this and you get a laceration, like the standard settings, and you have like it's 25% chance that the laceration kills you, or you get a scratch from a zombie and it's like 7%. Then it's like it's one of those things. But usually you can find out right away, so it's not that big a deal. Like if you're gonna die or not. It's in that instance that I didn't know if I was going to take damage at all or lethal damage or anything. It was like just a mystery, gigantic question mark. And gigantic question marks are not necessarily the easiest thing to handle sometimes, especially when you just got off of the jaw stab happening in a poor way unexpectedly just a second ago. So it was like back to back two jaw stabs that failed. Well, one it didn't fail, but like it felt like failure. All right, there we go. But I am doing fairly good right now. I'm fairly pleased. I'm fairly peppy, and I'm happy to see the progress on the wall past the crossroads. Because that's another like every single tile we put down is one more towards finishing the wall, and then we get to siege West Point like officially without the AI director bothering me. Well, I mean the AI director will be pulling meta and probably trying to hide zombies, kind of. Doesn't actually hide the zombies, but it unintentionally hides the zombies, like by pulling them around. So like some will get tucked away in like an alley somewhere, and I've gotta, or like in like behind a fence, and then they pop out later, and it's like a surprise party. Where were you zombies hiding? It's like 20 or 30 zombies just out of nowhere. I don't have intentions of having a door on this side though. There's only going to be two entrances to West Point. There's going to be the one on the highway by Dixie Crossroads, and then there's going to be the one that's on the bridge. The one on the bridge, though, I'm actually not going to do yet. Not right away. What's going to happen on the one on the bridge is I'm going to I'm going to wait on that one. We're just going to build a log wall across the bridge for now. And then when the log wall is across the bridge, later I'll come in once I've cleared out all of West Point. Later I'll come in and turn this into an airlock. But for right now, my plan is to not have it be an airlock and just to wall it off. Because we can airlock it later. We don't have to airlock it now. So. Okay, grab that, grab this, grab that. Okay, I want to bring this stuff downwards. Hello, quick question. Do you recommend certain sleep schedule when you're first starting out? I always go to bed around. Okay, you always go to bed about 10 o'clock. Wake up at around 9. That's a little bit. So I would go to bed earlier if you find your character keep waking up at 9, because you want to wake up at earlier. You want to wake up at either 4 or 6. 4 is fishing time. 6 is dawn. So you want to wake up at either 4 or 6. So go to bed earlier than that if you find your character not. Do you have wakeful? If you don't have wakeful, you should try and incorporate wakeful into your build, because wakeful is really really good. That way you can go to bed later and you wake up earlier. You can also consider setting an alarm and balance your stamina a little bit better. Is would be my like make sure that if you were digging furrows or stuff like that, that you're aware of it, and you're gonna go to bed like an hour or two earlier. It just depends. And also make sure that if you're in those kinds of situations, that you're not like out fighting and then you have to like run all the way back or drive all the way back. It becomes one of those things where you're going to want to sort of balance things based on what you're doing and where you are. And then if you notice your schedule going a little bit off, take a day to reset it. Like make sure that your character is able to reset, because you don't want your schedule to be amiss. The sleep schedule in this game is somewhat important to your character's ability to function. And a character that is tired or exerted is a character that is almost useless. Doesn't matter if you have 10/10 in all your skills. If you can't move around, you're basically walking meat for the zombies. Like, my skills are fairly okay, but as second I see Drowsy over here, I'm processing what I'm gonna do next, because I don't want to get caught out with Drowsy. Because drowsy leads to exertion. Exertion leads to not being able to move. Not being able to move leads to bad situations, and the bad situations will then lead to your demise. So it's the game's sort of circle of it's a death spiral. Sorry, is what I was trying to say. Be very careful of the death spiral. It'll get you. It's what kills you. Is it okay to use sleeping tablets? So long as you don't take too many and you don't combine them with alcohol. It doesn't affect your character's health unless you combine them with alcohol. Because alcohol is a sleeping tablet, technically. So you don't need to double dip, kind of, in the game. Alcohol is like the overall, like it does everything. It's an antidepressant, it's a painkiller, it's a sleeping pill. So if you take alcohol, don't don't take sleeping pills, because it'll kill your character. Your character will enter the eternal sleep. Um, you're not supposed to mix those. Um, that said, like you can take alcohol or sleeping tablets to fix your sleep schedule, or if you're trying to get rid of a cold. Those are good ways to kind of do it, sort of. Like it's good to fix your sleep schedule if you've noticed it's gone off. Like for example, I'm home a little bit early today. I'm gonna look at my food stuff to see like what I want to balance it out. I don't need to eat right away, but I'm going to, just because I mean I can. I'm probably gonna make 2 more salads tomorrow morning. Um, and now I'm gonna go out and check the my garden real quick, just to kind of make sure everything's growing properly. I knew that these would be seeding soon, and I knew that these kind of were close as well. So I'm home to harvest, and then I'm going to remove these because I don't want them here, because I didn't realize that I'd made one too many plots before. So what we can do now is I can put these where they belong, which is over here. Yeah, I'm just tending to my garden specifically because I want to level up my farming. Once my farming's maxed, I won't have a garden like this. It's just excessive. You don't need this many crops. But see, I'm digging furrows, so it's good to note that furrows tires your character out, and carrying a lot of weight tires your character out. There's a lot of things that make your character a lot like really tired faster. Being too hot or too cold. And there we go. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. There we go. But yeah, it just takes time. You'll learn things as you go. You know. It's a. I like to think of Zomboid as a wide pool. That it's not too deep, but it is fairly wide. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of all of those. I'm gonna put these in here. And these are all gonna go stale, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. Goodbye, cabbages. They're all gonna go off here in a second, so. We're still kind of chubby, which is unfortunate. I have extra time, so I'm thinking I will do a quick. Where's the other bowl? Are both bowls in my inventory? No. Where's the other bowl? I put it away by accident? I don't feel like I would have. Nope. Just random marmalade. It's weird to me. Where did the other bowl go? I mean, I can go get more bowls. I'm not really that worried about that, but I feel like I'm crazy and that I lost a bowl. Carrot. Tomato. This one's kind of less filling than the other one. Let's go have a nap. Let's see. Still a ways out from being able to do any of that stuff. I know I have trapping 5. Actually, we could watch a movie. I'm gonna watch a movie. We don't need to watch Woodcraft episode 3, but we're going to watch Woodcraft episode 3, because why not?
Our interview with former President Trump. This week, he hosted his second annual Global Initiative Forum in New York.
Intermediate carpentry! Woo!
Worst problems in developing countries, such as poverty, disease, and climate change. As part of the conference, Mr. Clinton agreed to his first one-on-one interview ever on Fox News Sunday.
A little bit of Velcro grease.
15 minutes for our sit-down, split evenly between the Global Initiative and our interview with former President Trump. This week, he hosted his second annual Global Initiative Forum in New York. More than $7 billion was pledged to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries, such as poverty, disease, and climate change. As part of the conference, Mr. Clinton agreed to his first one-on-one interview ever on Fox News Sunday. The ground rules were simple. 15 minutes for our sit-down, split evenly between the Global Initiative and anything else we wanted to ask. But as you'll see now in the full, unedited interview, that's not how it turned out. Mr. President, welcome to Fox News Sunday.
They're gonna do chairs next time.
As the New Yorker, you say, quote,
Nice.
60 years old and
Episode 1, Season 5. I've never watched this one.
I think I'd owe it to my fellow president to deal with 9/11, but once it happened, it wasn't as if we had an option. Once I looked at the economic, I give you much more mundane things. Once I looked at the economic data, the new data after I won the election, I realized that
Engine sales to start. Oh, he was okay. Yeah, he turned the key the wrong way. How did you manage to turn the key the wrong way? Crazy.
So if I say, look, we're going to work on economic empowerment for people and fighting AIDS and other diseases. And
why aren't there blue traffic lights?
The religious and political differences between people and trying to, avoid the worst challenges of climate change and help to revitalize the economy in the process. But I can actually do that. I mean, because tomorrow when I get up, if there's a bad headline in the paper, it's this person's responsibility, not mine. That's the job being a former president. And it is true that if you live long enough and you really have great discipline in the way you do this, like this CGI.
It's kind of neat that they have these different like comedy ones and other such films. They don't last very long, huh? I figured we probably can burn through all of these films so that I don't have to watch them later.
So what you can do as a former president is you don't have a wide range of powers, so you have to control and fewer things, but you are less at the mercy of unfolding events. So if I'll give you much more mundane things. Once I look at the economic data, the new data after I won the election, I realized that I would have to work
I need to see them suggesting a wall.
To invest in things I want to invest in. So what is it that you can do as a former president? So what you can do as a former president is you don't have a wide range of powers, so you have to control and fewer things, but you are less at the mercy of unfolding events. So if I say, look, we're going to work on economic empowerment for people and fighting AIDS and other diseases and trying to bridge the religious and political differences between people and trying to, avoid the worst challenges of climate change and help to revitalize the economy in the process. I can actually do that. I mean, because tomorrow when I get up, if there's a bad headline in the paper, it's this President Bush's responsibility, not mine. That's the job being a former president. And it is true that if you live long enough and you really have great discipline in the way you
I don't think the class president can do that.
you might be able to affect it.
Maybe they can in Kentucky. I don't know. I've never been to Kentucky schools. I didn't think that the person that was elected by the student body could fire the teachers. It's like, isn't that like, nah, don't think that's possible. Fictional Kentucky, you're a weird place.
The ground rules were simple. 15 minutes for our sit-down, split evenly between the global initiative and anything else we wanted to add. But as you'll see now in the full, unedited interview, that's not how it turned out.
He was a robot from the future. Oh my.
In a recent issue of the New Yorker, you say, quote, I'm 60 years old and I damn near died, and I'm worried about how many lives I can save before I do die. Is that what drives you in your efforts?
Why does it have to be green?
In these developing countries? Yes, I really, but I don't mean that sounds sort of morbid when you say it like that. I mean, I don't get that. But the way I said it,
that's not a good reason to cut the green wire. I'm not liking some of these shows. Why would they cut the green wire just because because of the color of your eyes? That's like cut the blue wire. There wasn't a blue wire. It was a green, red, or yellow. But like he cut the green wire because it was the same color as her eyes. That's not a good reason. The bomb wasn't real. Yeah. This is a not Operation Fort Knox. Dang, that car is overpowered.
But as you'll see now in the full, unedited interview, that's not how it turned out. Mr. President, welcome to Fox News Sunday. In a recent issue of the New Yorker, you say, quote, I'm 60 years old and I damn near died, and I'm worried about how many lives I interview with former President Trump. This week, he hosted his second annual Global Initiative Forum in New York. More than $7 billion was spent to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries, such as poverty, disease, and quote, I'm 60 years old and I damn near died, and I'm worried about of the New Yorker, you say, quote,
is this a hint that there's gonna be 41,000 zombies at Fort Knox? That would be interesting if this particular VHS was a hint at that. Because they said 41,000 troops, which would imply that might translate over. Could you imagine times 16 on 40, like times 41,000 zombies? That's a lot of zombies. This has been fun so far. Let's see. Well, obviously we don't need this. Let's wait. Return of the Night Watcher. This is the last movie you have to watch, okay? And then we'll go to bed.
Pass a budget that gives millions of kids a chance to have after-school programs and has a huge increase in energy. That's not how it turned out.
Does any of these VHSs cause like your character to get attacked? I know that there's like a what's it called? Dog goblin or something that makes your character anxious, but is there anything else like that affects the character in any way?
but I don't mean
I wonder if watching the cooking ones would make your character hungry.
but yeah, but the way I said it, the tone in which I said it was actually almost whimsical and humorous. That is, this is what I love to do. It is what I think I should do.
Your return on your investment is nil.
To be president, I got to live it up to my dreams. I interview with former President Clinton. This week, he hosted his second
And
annual
a profit for society.
More than $7 billion was
So this is like Batman or something? I don't know. It's what it feels like. The Night Watcher. Must be Batman. Well, we watched quite a few TV. It was kind of fun. We'll bring one salad with us and we'll head out. Oh, I'm gonna fill up both the generator and our gas tank, I think. That was kind of cool. I don't think I've watched very many of the movies. Like usually, I think of the last time we watched the movies, like actually was in the Gigamart. I watched like a handful of movies. All right, time to go. Where is? It's just such a weird angle. All right. It'd be cool to watch all the films, like tick them all off the list, sort of thing. There's a lot of home movies, though. We'll go rest over here. I keep forgetting to put one of these away. I need to put one of these away. This axe will break one day. I will just keep at it until the axe breaks. It was a fairly good conditioned axe, though. That's the kind of the best part, actually, kind of. Really? No, it broke. Why did you have to break axe? You're supposed to last forever. RNG, why? Why did you break my axe? Why? It was my axe, and it was doing good work. We were getting stuff done, and then RNG said no. I am looking forward to seeing how far this takes us. Hello, Mixed Nuts. How are you? Are you having a good day? How goes your runs? Is runs going good? I'm making a wall still. You know, same as last time. It's further along this time, though. Look, we're at a different angle. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad that your run's going good. You see, we're at a new angle. We're doing vertical walls now instead of horizontal walls. It is going quite well, though. We are making some progress on it. I'm a little sad, though. We broke another axe. And that's it. That's all the axes I have at the moment. I broke all my axes, the only thing that I haven't broken on trees yet is machetes, but I don't really want to break the machetes on trees because training long blade would be kind of nice. Because there are only two long blades that exist, and breaking machetes on that seems like a bit of a waste, even though technically I did break a machete. It was like the back percent of a machete making spears, but it's fine. It was like the back end of it. Oh, so you switched? Okay, so your chat voted on you swapping bases. That's kind of an interesting idea. Hmm. Yeah, machetes on trees would be a waste. That's the one reason why I'm not really doing it. It doesn't. The machete doesn't deal enough damage to the trees. Meanwhile, like meat cleavers, it's fine. Meat cleavers is okay because I, although I do like them as short blades, I do need them to for this. It's kind of it's almost a requirement because the meat cleaver is as good as the hand axe. I've found out they're equivalent in terms of damage on a tree. There we go. Yeah, we're making progress. I'm just cleaning up the twigs and the branches first, and then we'll go through and see how much wood we manage to chop with that fire axe. And then we'll set it up and be prepared and see what happens next. Yeah. Like we have some machetes, but wouldn't seem right to break like machetes on trees. At least when you're making spears, you're making a superior weapon, kind of, to the machete. Well, I guess it's not superior. A machete is fairly good, but it is kind of superior, sort of. There we go. Primary. Make those. Make those. Yeah, it's not actually that much wood. We're about to crest into winter officially, which is kind of nice. It means we've almost survived a full year. Kind of can't wait for us to get back to the Spiffos though as well. You walled off your old base in Muldra, and it took 5 boxes of nails. Oh, it took 5 boxes of nails. Yeah, walling off stuff takes a lot of resources. Like even this is like, it's a bit excessive. The amount of ripped sheets and axes I've been through is a bit ludicrous. We've been through a lot. I've seen a lot of axes break. And I also learned that I don't like using the stone axe for chopping down trees. I can't do it. I can't do it. Stone axe on trees is just pain. It's like hitting a tree with a screwdriver. It's not going to go down. Eventually it might, but it's like, if I have to chop a tree with a stone axe, I'm okay with it because like I did earlier when we were down over by the other fishing spot by the cabins over by um, West Dixie, but that's different because I'm only chopping one tree down. I'm not chopping like, well, more like this. We're not chopping this many trees down. This is a lot of trees. Yeah, it's been going fairly good so far. We've managed to we've had some near deaths though, which is kind of annoying. Mostly just sloppy play on my part. I should be a little bit more cautious, and also because I was a little bit ebby this morning. That happens sometimes though. It got better when I made myself a cake. That made me really appreciate that we were able to do that because I thought for sure that we were on a downward spiral for some reason. Self fulfilling prophecy of impending doom. But now it doesn't feel that way. Now it feels like we're making solid progress, like, and we're gonna get this stuff done. Grab those. Primary, secondary. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, are you gonna move here? Wait a second. You said River House is next to West Point. Do you mean here, where I am right now? Do you mean these houses, the West Point mansions? For some reason, I thought you meant like one of these houses, like river houses. These are the river houses in my head. All of these houses here. Look at that. Those ones. Maybe you'll live in one of these. I could see living in one of these being nice. I would live in one of these ones though, because these ones have 2 stories. We'll see. Yeah, look at this though, Chelsea. Look, look, look. Ta-da! So far. I don't know why, but doing top down one is harder, but it seems to be going faster, I feel. Like it's cuz we're living right beside it though. That's part of it. Is that we live here and we're going to live here later. So when we live here, we'll still be right beside it. I'm not even close. No, it seems close, but it's not. It's not close yet. Like it because 40% means that we still got another 60% to go. And I know it seems close. Like we're getting there. Once we finish this section though, it'll look good, don't you think? When this connects to here, like these are connected, oh, it'll look so good. And then, like, I mean, we still got this whole side to do right here. This is why it's gonna take a little bit. But the thing is this vertical wall is way smaller because the river comes out over here in an L. Remember? And then then we just have the two bridges to, or the 3 bridges to take care of. Once the 3 bridges are walled off, that's it. We've won. And well, kind of. Then comes the killing. Over all over the chips or sauce placed in the corner separately. It depends. Which sauce? You mean ketchup or you mean like what kind of dippable? Give me an idea of your dippable and I will give you an answer. And depends on where. Cuz some places do it for you. Mayo, interesting. Do you do fancy sauce or like do you do just mayo? Because mayo's not terrible on fries. I don't mind. If I were to choose mayo, I would do mayo in the corner. However, as a dippable. But if it was fancy sauce and it was at a restaurant and they were to do it for me, I wouldn't be upset. Like if they put it all over the fries in like a decorative fashion, I wouldn't mind that. But then again, I wouldn't mind like chili cheese fries or something like that either, right? There's a lot of really cool things. Now I say fries, but chips, fries, the same thing, different area, right? I get that you mean potatoes, and occasionally I'll call them chips too. But you've caught me in a weird mental for today, or even like I'm calling vitamins, and like just strange things. Sometimes your diction will change though. It does depend. It's because today I was a little ebby at the beginning because I was like, I'd almost died yesterday, and I was like, we almost died several times at the start of the stream. So I was like, is the how today's gonna go? Is how I was thinking about it, and eventually we broke through it, and I made a cake, and that brought everything back full circle, and everything was dandy again. But you know, it can start bad and then end good, just like CDDA. Sometimes you start a CDDA run and you're standing on a tile with fire all around you. Literally every single tile is covered in flames. You just stand and wait. And sometimes you know, some of the tiles go out and you can go stand on those and then you can escape and then your CDDA run goes on for like 10 months. You know, it's possible. Well, not that month went or sorry, that playthrough went on for 9 months. This playthrough didn't have that bad a start. This one wasn't as lucky as that other one was. That other one was the luckiest CDDA I think I've ever seen, minus getting like I've seen 11 um, katanas in a stream. Was it 11 katanas in the stream or the run? I know it was at least 5 katanas back to back though. That's the most I've ever seen at once. Was 5 katanas. It's a lot of that's a lot of katanas. That's a lot of RNG. Haven't seen that many katanas in this run though. I think we've seen like a total of 6 or 7. I know we've got at least a couple here with us, kind of like left. I think I've got at least 2, and then I know that there's at least another 2 the in the bag that's over by the fossil oil. I would have to fight through West Point though to get that bag back because it's yeah, it's one of those things, right? I want to fix this up so that we're good. So I'm gonna have a rest, and then I'm gonna do the wall, and then we'll move this stuff. I think. I actually don't know. Can I do this like this? Fire is great in Zomboid. I think fire is okay. I'll let you guys in on like that. We are going to do some runs that involve fire in the near future. By near future, I mean like, well, March probably or April. Whenever we're done with this run and we're done with probably, I want to do sprinters next probably. Minus the for fun runs that we're gonna be maybe doing. Like I said, when I'm on vacation, I'm going to probably be doing a Kingsmouth playthrough for fun with no mic and no. Or, well, there might be mic. I don't know. I haven't decided yet what I'm bringing exactly. But I know I'm probably going to bring the laptop. So if we bring the laptop, it's not really built for streaming. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm not going from vacation until the like middle of December. Like middle to end. All right. So that's good there. Solid. Yeah, I definitely want to try the SKC challenge at some point. That would be fun. Just because it's another time 16, and I really like time 16. I might do it a little bit differently, though. We'll see how it goes. The reason why I say I might do it differently is, It depends on how it starts. Because I would start in Louisville, right? It's times 16. And the goal is to leave Louisville, right? And then go burn points of interest around the map. And then come back to Louisville after, right? I need to see the exact rules on it, because it seems interesting to me. There's quite a few challenges that we can do, though. Like I said, we've got like 2 pages of challenges to try. Ew. Nice. Perfectly scaled off my weight. Nice. Here we go. Okay, so that'll cool off here in a second. Let's see. I keep forgetting to put this down. All right. We're at 21,881. 10 months, 16 days, 22 hours. Not bad. Alrighty. I'm going to end it there, though, for the time being, because we are actually at a really good spot to end it for the time being. I'm going to host somebody here in just a moment, but I'm just going to just admire that. We've managed to do that. I can remove this. There's quite a lot of stuff that I need to pick up from over here, but I'm quite pleased with the progress on the wall. Perfect. Yeah, that's a perfect stopping point right there. I'm gonna host somebody. We'll go make somebody else's day a little bit brighter, alright? Go. Good day so far. Good day today. Thank you. Let's see. Hmm. He's been interesting. Yeah, I think I know where we'll go. We'll go here. Because Time of Chaos did raid us a little while ago. So, here we go. Alrighty, everybody. You go and enjoy Time of Chaos and his many, many adventures. He's actually on a new one. Day 3 on, I think it's Michonne? I'm not sure how to say that name. Anyways, it's been my pleasure as always. Have yourself a good one.